Good morning. Whoa, voice crack. Good morning, everyone. Let me get this second mic muted. How are we all doing? I think we're live on both, relatively on schedule today, so that's a win. Jaeger, good morning. Good morning. Please tell me, please tell me you got the title and the mage is called Salty Salty. One sec. 1 second. 1 second. LC, good morning. Super chat for the poncho. Let me show you something. It is a fishing stream after all. I haven't logged into this character in forever. What title do we have on right now? Salty Salty. That's right. I named this character Salty because I had gotten the achievement. Yeah. But yeah. You don't see PC parts. Is it done? Yes, we are on the new PC. We are on the new computer. So it's been going well. We've had a couple little hiccups along the way getting things going, but I was playing some Remix yesterday and I did some like Raid Finder and stuff on the weekend with it. Oh my gosh, it's good. It's a good PC. I've been liking it. Stream setup is a little bit different, so we're getting a little bit used to the new situation. I got this new like side monitor here, and then I got a monitor here, so we're good to go. Back on Goldie though, we're doing a Goldie stream today. Got Poncho on stream already, so it's a classic Goldbound. As you can see, our bank is pretty sold down. I did a bit of a fire sale and everything we had there. The ICC Drake nostalgia hitting you? Yeah. 100%. But yeah, so today we're going to do a bit of testing. I've done like a little bit of fishing in Swamposaurus, and I know that there's good chests you can get, and the fish are worth quite a bit, and I haven't fished all of the schools. So that's kind of our goal for the start of it today, is get in there and just start fishing. See what we can catch. See what kind of gold per hour we can get. There's Poncho. Yeah. I think she wants second breakfast here from the food drawer. So I'll give her some drawer food. I had a lot of fun on Remix yesterday too, but I'm excited to get some more play time on Goldie. So Canada Post actually delivered. Glad to hear you got your PC. So the Canada Post stuff that's on order is still undelivered, but because it's so long now, Amazon gave me the notification that said like if you want to, you can just refund it. And so I did that, and then I was in the city and I went to Memory Express, which is kind of like I think it's like the same vibe as Micro Center in the States, and I just bought the parts there, and I'm going to return the ones that are delayed from Amazon. So it all worked out, but yeah, I know those ones never got delivered. Yeah. They're doing some rolling rotational starts now, apparently, Jaeger. We'll see. I think they'll still get delivered, and I'll just have to send them back to get the refund. But I didn't want to keep waiting because that laptop was kind of rolling the dice every day if it was going to kind of crap out. So I think it was smart to get it upgraded there. Nick, you found the YouTube yesterday from the Doubling Gold video. You binged all 12 episodes the same day. That's epic. That's epic. That's cool, though. I was wondering if anyone would find the channel from the doubling video and then watch the series. So I guess you're the proof in the pudding. So welcome. Glad to have you here. We're going to do the stream here. So we tend... Ooh, wow. Wow, look how lush Red Ridge looks on Ultra. What the heck? Okay. Red Ridge looks way more lush. That really caught me off guard there. But I was gonna say, our live streams, we tend to do like little chunks of the farms. So like we're on Goldie today. On live streams, we don't reveal the mailbox, so that's always gonna be up for kind of a surprise in the videos. But we just hang out and play. Jacob, the doubling video is a great one-off, a great break from the Goldie grind. Yeah, I thought that's kind of how I felt about it. It's nice to be able to complete it in one video, like a start and stop. So a little bit of a palate cleanser from the infinite grinds of Goldie. Yeah. What GPU do I have in the new PC? 5070 Ti. Yeah, we're running 5070 Ti, 9700X processor AMD. We have 64 gigs of the DDR5 or whatever RAM. Then we have one 500 gigabyte SSD, which is my old boot drive, which I just put back in here. And then a 4 terabyte NVMe SSD for more like just footage storage. But we have a few other slots there, so I might upgrade and get a third SSD if we need more space down the road. Furious Chicken. Wife and you love the videos, finally able to catch a stream. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you. Glad you could catch a stream too. We're just starting too, so sit back and hang out. We're going to be taking it relatively easy today, as far as it goes on live streaming. We're not doing any Mythic Plus or hardcore battles today. We're going to be fishing and farming, which is kind of what we do best, so that's perfect. Yeah. Red Ridge is a lot more green than a low quality graphics card. Works. Yeah. Red Ridge on the old card was a lot more barren. On my old card, I think my graphic settings were... It was like everything was here, except particle density was ultra. But now I just drop it on ultra like a freaking Chad. So sick. I've never played WoW on ultra before. It's actually crazy. So floating wreckage is for sure gonna be good. We're gonna just do some preliminary testing here. Make sure all my stuff is working. Keybinds. Hey, Nick87 with a Twitch sub. Thank you, man. Glad you popped over from the YouTube there. But yeah, we'll see, because like there's so many different schools here. Of course, the wreckage is going to give us trunks, right? So you know we're going to be opening those on stream, right? Control R shows FPS in game. I usually just check down here. So yeah, we're sitting at 165, which is perfect because my monitor refresh rate is 165. I think I have it. Did I like set it to that? I didn't know that actually did that. That's pretty cool. I might have it like set to cap. Or does it cap out at whatever your refresh rate is? Technically? It must. Deep Valley with the super chat. Don't forget to like on the YouTube. Thank you, man. But yeah, I probably... I'm surprised I only got 2 from that, but... What fish do we get just from the actual... water is? That's what I want to know. Finally said it? Said what? What did I say? You went from a 1060 6 gigabyte to a 4080 Super early this year. Wow, looks so good. This is what I used to be running. So you went from a 1060? That was my old card. 1060. That was in the computer that was broken though. And then my laptop, oh, I didn't pick up that fish. And then my laptop that I was running, I think it had a 4070. But I think it did. Oh, you'd asked twice what resolution frame rate I was running, and then I just happened to say my refresh rate was 165. Yeah. Yeah, sorry I missed that. But yeah, it's my main monitor is 165 refresh rate. Because yeah, you don't really want to go over that. Otherwise, you're just like wasting headroom, right? So wait, we get what the okay, winter squid? What is this? Dark claw. Okay, so even just like the random fish here actually are worth quite a bit. It's a seasonal fish? Is that why it's got a weird value to it? Huh. That's pretty cool. We're not, we're still getting junk, so I wonder if we have to level up our fishing a bit more, but our fishing is, 1 second. Yeah, our fishing is 300 out of 300, so we should be getting no junk. You had to wait many months to complete that one meta achievement because of those suckers. That's funny. So yeah, these fish do actually have quite a bit of value. I don't know how much they'll sell though. We probably do want to more so target some of the pools. It was the best for agility buff in Classic WoW, and it was only seasonal. Interesting. So back then, it's probably worth quite a bit. Very cool. I don't know if you can see, but Poncho's just sitting right in front of the thing here. All right. Well, let's go do some pools. There we go. So the stone scale eel swarm. I don't know if we've gotten any stone scale eels. Let's see how much they're worth. Could be pretty good. Okay, yeah, so stone scales aren't really worth very much. They're worth a gold each. But I wonder what else comes from the pools. Well, I'll fish the whole pool here, and then we'll see. I'm not using any lures. No. I probably could grab one from the fishing trainer, but I don't have access to that very good of lures, so I just really have my fishing rod for plus skill. That makes sense, though. If they technically, like, if you need higher than the max skill, from lures and stuff, yeah. I guess, yeah, that's for, like, open water fishing might not be the real meta, right? We probably want to find whichever fish is the most valuable and just fish the schools. I mean, definitely mithril-bound trunks are going to be good. Oily blackmouth. The Pool of Tears. Oh, that's sad. This zone, the Swamp of Sorrows, has seen some stuff, let me tell you guys. Okay, so oily blackmouths are 5 gold each. And I think from, like, every single, like, pool, there's a chance to get certain, like, world drop fishing things, right? So we could randomly get some, like, some stuff. How long have I been playing drums for? I picked him up, I picked that kit up, the electric kit, during COVID. So during lockdown, I was just drumming away. And so I think it's been like 4 years, but I don't play too much anymore. I mostly set it back up because I wanted to connect on to Clone Hero, like that one Guitar Hero for drums, and play that. But I haven't been playing too much. Okay, oily blackmouths are pretty darn good. Oh, never mind. They're 3 gold each. I was shift clicking. I thought they were 20 gold each. Okay. How is it for drums? You find it's tough to find good... Do I find it's tough to find good charts? So I haven't actually done it yet. I just set it up in the new street, like, because I moved recently. So I set it up in the new room, but I should not be tracking treasure when there's all that around there, the artifacts. I needed to get a specific chord for it, and then that's also being delayed. So I haven't been able to play around with it too much. But I could imagine it might be hard to find charts that are like accurate, right? Because you have to be like a really, really good drummer to chart it out. This isn't remix noteworthy. No, it's not. We're doing a little Fishin. It was fun playing remix yesterday, though. I'll definitely play more remix. I'm by no means done with that. But sometimes Goldie calls, you know. We had a lot of combat yesterday. Now we got to chill out, you know, hang tight. And do some fishing. We got Boo here. He heard... Oh, crap. I just spilled coffee on my keyboard, guys. One sec. Emergency, emergency. All right, this is a quick keyboard maintenance session because that's not good. Here. I think we got most of it. It wasn't too much. Whew. Greetings. Let me plug this back in. Flip it and give it a couple bangs. Oh yeah, actually that's good. Oh, that really works. W. Was it a bad spill? It was maybe like 30 mils. Not too much. Like 1 ounce. Dizzle, you saw the Canada Post delivery go by? That's good news. So they're kind of rolling back in a little bit. Whew. Sorry about that little emergency there, guys. That was a bit of a... bit of a scary one. Oh, I need to plug it back in. Luckily, the keyboard I'm using now, I got it on Amazon because I had broken my last keyboard. It just stopped working, and maybe I spilled too much coffee on it, or something. It was coffee, Dazil. But then I got this keyboard as like a little in-between keyboard before I could find and pick out my like a really good mechanical keyboard. And it was a $35 keyboard on Amazon. And I got it, and I'm like, geez, it feels really good. And I love the actual like keys on it. And I'm like, well, it was so cheap, like it feels good, but it'll probably break in like, you know, 20 minutes or like two months. But I've had it for 3 years, and it hasn't had any issues. So if it breaks, I'm saying like it had a full life for the value. Because yeah, I'd planned to go and get like a very specific keyboard. It would have been like a couple $100, but this thing's just been hanging on, so I like it. You're sensing a pattern with my peripherals? That I just use cheap peripherals, like my headset. My mouse is actually pretty darn good. I got sucked into the gaming mouse early on in my World of Warcraft career. And so now I cannot play without like the extra buttons on the side. But I use the Corsair one now. Not sponsored or anything, but yeah. Know that I break my old keyboard and my mic. Yeah. Things get broken. I think the problem is with my peripherals, I travel a lot. Like I'll go to like a lot of LANs with my friends. Like we'll set up in like each other's living rooms and like play games. And so I think I just don't do proper cable management. When I travel, I just kind of like twist it up. And it's ultimately the cables that go, I think. That's a great deal. Yeah, that's a great deal for a keyboard. I should find it, like, honestly, and just, like, link it, because I recommend it. Because it's good. Yeah. You're using a Naga from 11 years ago? Jeez. I used to use the Razer Naga, but I had too many of the cords break. Huntsman's. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, Huntsman's leggings of the Quick Blade. Yeah, I like that. Oh, you know what we can do today as well, a little bit later, is Molten Core, because it reset. And then charge. Yeah, so that's the thing. I should really get wireless peripherals, right? Because then if the wire breaks, I can just replace the wire or use it wireless. And they're so cheap. Yeah, I really should. What's the name of the keyboard? It's just called Mage, like Magegee, mechanical keyboard. So yeah, it's pretty good. Peter, gotta go. Not much time for this stream today. All good. Catch anything good? So far, we've been. I think the best things are gonna be these trunks. Classic trunk opening today, probably. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you later. Sorry, 1 sec. I gotta read this name. Flatulent Xeon Toadsfurs with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm not the best at reading and pronouncing names. Yeah. If I'm still online in a couple hours, you'll rejoin. There's a good chance I'll still be online in a couple hours because we just fired up about half an hour ago, so we'll be going for a little while yet. Are there any? What I'm wondering now is, are there any pools of fish in here? I'll check in the inside in these little rivers. I don't think I've seen any fish pools in there, but it's possible. Doesn't look like there is any. Translate that name. I don't know how to do that. Ooh, rich. We'll grab a rich thorium whenever we see it too. You know, you got to do it. Finally caught me live. Glad you're here. If I want the wreckages to spawn, you got to clear out the other fish pools. Yeah. I kind of was worried about that. That makes sense though, because they probably all share the same spawn. So you want to force the spawn, right? That's all good. I'll probably do that. It doesn't look like there's any pools up here, so we'll stay down south. I'll check in the Pure Spring Cavern. I don't think there was pools here, but it would be interesting if there were. Oh, we got a treasure chest down there. I'll go grab it. I don't know if I have rare scanners set up, because yeah, I'm on a new client, right, of World of Warcraft, so I didn't get all of my add-ons back. Ow, actually, I forgot to get Farming Bar on this computer. Sorry, so I won't have Farming Bar for today. I could probably grab it really quick, but... Whoa! Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was a lot more. Lordly Armguards. Sorry if that was a loud whoa. It really caught me off guard. Not bad. I saw the blue and I thought, what the heck? Okay. Yeah. GSBet new PC finally arrived. Well, the parts weren't delivered, but Amazon offered for me to like return them because it's been so delayed. So I went out and bought them at the store instead. So yes, we're on the new PC though. I built it last weekend. I had some troubles building it. I was having so many technical difficulties that I decided not to do a PC build stream because everything was just breaking, including like my mics and everything like that, which is partly why there was so few streams last week along with the travel. But now we're up and running. So also a new mic. Yes, also a new mic. So I'll try to abbreviate this story a little bit. But what happened is I went traveling last week for my friend's powerlifting competition, and I forgot to bring my laptop, the laptop charging cord. And gaming laptop charging cords are very specific. Like you have to have the right make and model for like the right cord, and it's like a power supply. So you can't get one that's too low of a wattage, otherwise you can like screw up your stuff. And I couldn't find the right power cord at the Memory Express. So instead of getting a new power cord, I bought a new gaming laptop just so I could edit and stream while I was away. Because I had I didn't want to not stream all week, and I also had a Goldbound that had to come out, and I already had a sponsor for it. So I couldn't miss the upload for sure. So I bought a new laptop, got to the place where I was on vacation, and I plugged my mic in, like my old Blue Yeti, and it sounds so terrible. Like it sounds like, you know how sometimes mics sound like someone's like in space and it's like all crackly and stuff like that? It sounded like that. This guy just delivered some loot to us. That was hilarious. So I figured in transit, because I was traveling carry-on, the mic must have gotten broken. And it looked like the cord was a little bit frayed, but I was staying with my friend Chug, who's pretty handy. And so he rewired it. Like he, stripped the wires, connected them, did all his stuff. And then it connected, and I wouldn't have any problems with connecting anymore, but it still sounded terrible. So I'm like, okay, the actual mic is broken, not just the cord. So then I ordered this mic, which is the Rode Pod mic, to my parents' house where I was going to be flying home to. And I get to my parents' house on Thursday. I'm like, all right, I can edit Thursday, Friday, get it all done. And I plugged this mic into the new laptop, and it also sounds terrible. So I'm like, all right, maybe it wasn't the mic that was broken. Maybe this laptop is just cooked. Like maybe the sound card is broken. And that same day, my wife was coming to meet us at my parents' house for Thanksgiving dinner. And so she had grabbed my other laptop's charging cord. So I plugged that in when she gets there. It's like Thursday night at this point. And both mics were completely fine. So it was the laptop. So then I go back to Micro Center, return the laptop, and I bought the new computer parts. So that's the epic saga of the computer. Did he solder the wire? No, he didn't solder it. He stripped it and connected them just to see, like as a test, to see if it was the cord or if it was the mic. And that kind of let us know it was the mic, but actually it was the laptop. But that's not where the saga ends, right? Because then I have my new computer parts, so I get home and I'm building the PC. And I have a brilliant idea that instead of like installing a new copy of Windows on this computer, I have my old gaming PC, which is down there, the white one. So I took the boot drive, my 500 gigabyte NVMe SSD that had like the boot drive and all that stuff on it. It actually had World of Warcraft installed on it too. So I have that as my boot drive, but that caused a lot of problems because when we went to stream yesterday, I think OBS was installed on a different drive back in the day. So I literally just had to like uninstall everything yesterday and reinstall everything for stream to work. But we got it working and we're live now. Never let bro troubleshoot again. Yeah. You guys, I'm not like digitally for technical, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not dumb, but I some of this stuff is just a little bit much for me. Yeah, drivers and Windows licensing would go out the window. Yeah, I had to buy a new... I thought I could get around having to buy a new Windows key, but not true. So I had to buy a new Windows key and then update everything. Sounds like a series of unfortunate events. Yeah. Yeah. I did feel really cool, though, when I went to Memory Express. And I'm like, hey, do you have this laptop charging cord? And it was like 10 minutes to close, and I was going to get on a flight in like an hour. And they're like, nah, dude, we don't have it. We could maybe get it like in another store for tomorrow. And I'm like, no, I got to catch a flight. Let me just buy a laptop. And the guy looks at me. He's like, really? I'm like, yep. So that was a power move. I felt pretty cool. Not going to lie. Definitely the fastest large purchase I've ever made. I was in the store for like 3 minutes. But the guy was very helpful because he pulled up like the different locations to see if there was a charging cord across town or the new place I was going, but it was all too far away. And then we kind of like figured which laptop would be best for like being able to play WoW but not going too crazy on the budget. Yeah. Big businessman. Yeah. Well, and I here's the thing, I fully intended to keep the laptop. Like I wasn't just going to buy it to return it because it was also like a nice size like compact gaming laptop that'd be good for traveling. But then it didn't work. Like, if the sound card worked, I would have kept it. But I ended up just returning it anyways. But yeah. It was definitely one of those, like, main character moments. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of me, but I farm gold for a living, and I need a new laptop. Yeah, this gold ain't gonna farm itself, right? Yep. Well, also, like, my bank account wasn't liking me because I had bought... Last month, so I bought a new gaming laptop. I have bought on Amazon, like, a full gaming PC. 2 of the components came and were damaged, so I had to return them. So I haven't gotten the refund for that yet. I ordered them again, and then they're stuck in the mail. And then so I bought them again at Memory Express. And I haven't gotten the refunds for the first 2 yet. So basically I've paid for 2 graphics cards and 3 motherboards. And I'm waiting on the refunds for 2 of them. It was a crazy series of events, guys. I'm happy to be back in my setup and playing some games. Sonya, good morning. You're late. What'd you miss? Not too much. We're just farming some fish. Having a chat about our adventures last week. Bit of trials and tribulations on the computer front for us, but yeah. We got it working. This is an emergency. I need to repost my auctions. Yeah, you guys know I can't go a day without reposting my auctions. Like, if I had my 800 or 900 at this point mails sitting in my mailbox, ugh. Yep. Oh, Uduntu, thank you for the super chat over on YouTube. Amazing series, just binge watched the whole thing today. Awesome. Thank you. Glad you liked it. I find it so cool now that there's more and more episodes out that anyone who finds it now can binge it. Because that's like the experience I had with the series that kind of inspired me, like the RuneScape series. Like Trader Steve and all those ones. I binged those so hard when I found them. So it's super cool to me that that's a similar experience you can have with Goldbound. Did I sleep in class during fiscal healthy behavior? Well, here's the thing. I would never do that if I was just playing video games. But, like, this is, like, my job now. So if I miss an upload, that's very bad. Can't be missing uploads. Yep. So sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Charge it to the game, am I right? Yeah. You ordered 64 gigs of RAM on Amazon. and dude posted it through the letterbox, and a dog had a feast. Luckily, you had hard drive notes. You had driver notes to leave with a neighbor. Ooh. Yikes. Yep. Huge. You're out? I can't read that full name, unfortunately. Yeah, we actually do get quite a bit of trunks from these, don't we? JK, hi. By the way, unless you want to target the lock boxes, you recommend not fishing the pools. The fish you potentially want to get in the open water on the seaside. Okay, because I was playing around a little bit with the open water fishing. It did look like there was some valuable ones, like the winter squid. But I'm kind of torn, because I do also want the lock boxes, is the problem, right? So I don't know. We'll have to maybe test open water versus lockbox farming. It's plural. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one's better. I guess it really depends what you pull from the mithril-bound trunks. The squids, but there's also a more expensive one, the large raw mite fish. Do I have one of those? Oh, there's something that's worth more than the squids too? I should check that one out. How rare is it? And how much is it worth? Are we doing 100 boxes today like normal? I guess we definitely could. Could always, yeah, if I go farm the pools out here, I could always make a couple open water casts, that's right. Mix it in. I kind of want to get one of those mite fish now, see what it's worth. Whoa. In EU, it sells for like 450 gold each, and in an hour, you got like 15. That's not bad at all. All right, let me try to get some. That's really good, actually. So just anywhere here, eh? On the seaside. Because if I can get a couple of those, that's actually massive. Big mouth clams. We're going to leave that one closed. I wonder, actually, if I'm fishing the open seas, I probably should try to get a bobber. What's on the loot table for these lock boxes? I don't know. I got to look, actually. I know the mithril-bound trunks are quite good. I don't know about the iron-bound trunks, but... is there a fishing trainer here? I think there might be. No, I'm going to switch to dragon riding real quick to go to Red Ridge to grab a bobber. Just so we can level up our fishing if we're fishing in open water. It's not really worth it if I'm fishing in pools, but if we're fishing open water, I kind of want it. So I know they sell some stuff over here. You did use you did use the lures they sell. I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes. It could be a little bit because like even if you don't get trash a couple times, it's probably worth it. I would imagine, right? So I'll grab some. So this is by 7. Oh, okay. But that's a limited supply one, so we can only use that once. I think the bright baubles are the best we can get. Yeah, it looks like it. Because you can't use multiple, right? So I'll get a few of these. That should help. Do you guys miss fishing in Red Ridge? Well, should we do one for old time's sake? One cast for old time's sake. See what we get. If we get a trunk, we'll open this one trunk. One sagefish. I do, the rule of 3. Yeah. A little bit of stats. Takes me back. You can make that limited lure with engineering as well. I wonder if that'd be worth it for the extra 2. I don't know if it would be to level up engineering. Might not be. But if you did, you would like make a whole bunch at once, right? I guess it depends on how high of engineering it requires. Redridge fishing feels like ages ago, but it was literally like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it's so true. Oh, gotta put the bobble on. One sec. I gotta go to professions. Oops. Right, because you put it on there, right? Yeah. So now we technically have 314 fishing. You think it'd be funny if very rarely you could catch 2 of the same fish on the same cast? I think they should add more RNG stuff into fishing. They should have way more like really rare drops in fishing, I think. You can drag the fishing bowl into the bar and apply it like that way easier. It's a good call. I'll just put it like right there. Have I tried better fishing add-on? I haven't. I've heard good things though. I just use keybinds of like interact key and fishing key. You agree? Yeah, with like more random drops on the fishing loot tables, it'd be pretty cool. I had so much fun getting the salty achievement back in the day, like those random fishing achievements. I really, really enjoyed those. Jaeger, you need the Great Sea Ray. Yeah, the final fishing achievement. What's the drop rate on that? One's low, right? Is that the Sea Ray from BFA? For me, 0%. Yeah. Fair. It does feel like that. Ooh, okay, that's what we're talking about. Wow. So it's about 225 gold on NA. Can I not go to the ship and fish from there? I think it's technically outside of the zone, right? If you look on the map. Enigma, thanks for the resub. Love the series. Using your calm voice as background noise while you sit with the dog at work. That's in labor. Oh, wow. That's cool. Best of luck to the dog. Are you like a vet or working like veterinary then? How long does labor last for dogs? Yeah, that's a very unique sub message. You're right, Jaeger. That's hopefully the dog is enjoying the the fishing ambience. How am I not clicking the bobber? So what I got going on here, guys, is we're going to use the oversized bobber. You work at a dog rescue. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Well, best of, wish good luck for the dog that's in labor. Hope it goes smoothly. But how are we fishing without clicking? First off, I have a keybind for fishing. And then I have a keybind for what's called the interact key, which means I can interact with anything by just pressing G on my keyboard. I'll pull it up in a second. So like, if I look at interact key here, So you click this, which means enable interact key, which allows you to interact with NPCs and objects using a key press. And then you just bind whichever key you want that to be. So now, if I'm by like a mining node, I press G. If I want to talk to someone, they're close to me, I press G. But also, if I fish and the bobber goes, I can just press G. Lele with the resub, thank you. Pretend this is an innovative sub message. To be fair, that in and of itself is an innovative sub message, right? So we don't even have to pretend. I do think it's probably worth like testing out an hour of just farming these guys. But I do kind of want to open more chests. Interact key is a game changer for fishing. Makes it so much more enjoyable. It really does. It makes it easier for like reading chat too. You use wheel up. So if I don't need to click, what's the benefit of the big bobber? There really isn't one. It just kind of looks funny. But yeah, there's no benefit. Lele, you just pop over to Twitch for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the multi-streaming is like you can watch wherever you prefer. Because I know some people prefer different things about YouTube and some people prefer different things about Twitch, so it's nice to be able to multi-stream. I kind of want to get at least one more of these raw mite fish before doing some more pools. What's my interact key bind? It's G. So I have fishing on T and reeling in on G, so they're like right beside each other, so it feels kind of good. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, I don't like that flight style that much. Would it work in Classic? I think there's interact key in Classic, or so I've heard. Lukewarm take, Poncho is a better character than Goldie. Where is she at? Lork the York with the resub on Twitch Prime. Thank you. Shoutouts to the YouTube chat for reminding me to come drop my Prime. There you go. YouTube chat coming in clutch. Thank you very much. That second one came in pretty quick. Yeah, so I want to do like a decently large trunk opening, but I'll probably also do like a dedicated just like hour of farming in the open water to see exactly how much it gives. Honestly, I should probably reset and see how many trunks I can get in an hour. We'll see. Is Mithril Chest going to be the Junk Box version 3? They definitely have better stuff on the loot tables. 48 years old and still say you're never too old to learn. Thanks, dude. That's true. You can always learn something, right? The one thing I learned like this past weekend, or yeah, is that dolphins and I think a lot of other sea mammals don't fully sleep. They do what's called a hemispheric sleep, and so one half of their brain will sleep at a time while the other one is still like kind of swimming around, and then that side wakes up and the other half goes to sleep. That's so crazy. I learned that like a couple days ago. That blew my mind. Please don't vendor the chests if I reset. I won't. That's so cool, right? Because I was thinking, I was actually talking with Chug Life about this. We're like, in the car, do dolphins sleep? Like how? Like do whales sleep? And then we got thinking about it. Like how would they sleep? Because they would like sink. So yeah, apparently they don't really sleep. They do hemispheric sleep. Very interesting. Yeah, stuff like that I find like, you know, I love like random tidbits, like learning like that on a random day. Whales sleeping looks crazy. I think some of them sleep vertically in the water. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I've seen videos of that. That is really cool. You did a fishing session here for like 40 minutes only during pools. You did get some decent greens from the boxes, but not a lot. I'll probably get like... Ooh, this is a cool little spot. I'll probably do a little testy test on maybe like 16 boxes and see if there's like what kind of spread we're looking at, like what kind of trade goods. Yeah. Unfortunately, I forgot to install Farming Bar on my new computer, so that'll be for next stream, but yeah. Ooh, little black label. Rumsy Rum Black Label. Very good. Nothing but the best. Because yeah, this boat, we're still in the zone on this boat, yeah. Yeah. Will I do some remix today? I don't know. We got a lot of farming to do on Goldie, but potentially. You guys like the remix? I have a lot of fun playing it. You saw a glimmer in my eye. Remix got the hooks in. Yeah. I think it's a good, you know, we got a good dichotomy here. We got the remix, which is like fast paced, not fast paced, like it's like a lot more combat, and the farming. So, definitely a couple different good ones. But like I was saying yesterday, it's rare for me to be so into so many different versions of WoW. Like right now I'm having a lot of fun on Goldie. I feel like our pacing is pretty good where we're getting like a little bit of a grind in the zones, but like not too much. And then Remix, just this past weekend I started playing it, and it is, I'm not gonna lie guys, it's got the hooks in. But also Hardcore. I'm having a lot of fun on Hardcore. Usually it's like one version of WoW I'm vibing with and the other ones I'm like kind of not playing, but they're all ripping. So I'm having fun. Speaking of a glimmer, lighting looks really good today. Nice change with whatever you did. Oh yeah, thanks. I think the biggest thing I did is I have my ambient lights on and I have the window open a little more. I think it was just really harsh with only the light panel yesterday. So there's more natural light, so I think that balances out the colors a little bit. But lighting's so crazy. Like it's, if you get it right and if you get it wrong, it's a big difference. But I'm glad it's looking a little bit better. You like the farming so chill that way? Yeah, I mean the farming is like definitely the staple. I like the farming too. Yeah. LC over on Twitch. Yep, director of photography and cinema. Underrated heroes. Yeah. Oh. Maybe if I don't look at it, it doesn't actually reel in. Let me try that again. Yeah, you actually have to be looking at it for the interact key to work. What game is that? Is this? This is retail. But we were talking about Legion Remix, which is just like the current version of WoW. Like the current like seasonal version. How is the fishing bobber so huge? So I got the reusable oversized bobber toy. You get that from using like the oversized bobber in for 100 casts. So now I just have the toy that does that. I do need to reapply my baubles. I'm surprised the baubles don't show up here. You have to actually look on the fishing pole. I can't tell anyone. Thank you, Elsie. Yeah, I go back and forth. It was really nice when you're actually clicking, but it's just kind of a meme now. But it's kind of fun to have it on here and there. Yeah, you can usually buy the big bobbers near any trainer. Like the one I got it from was the one in Redridge. Just right here. They're really cheap. And if you do an hour of farming, like you'll get it, like you'll get the pet right away. You use a weak aura to show it? I don't have weak auras installed at the moment. Yeah. Tenger, so glad you could catch me live. You just want to say thank you for your hard work. Goldbound series is your favorite thing on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. And you know what? You're welcome. Thanks for watching. You guys watch and make it possible, so I'm glad you are enjoying it too. So I'm having a blast making them. I think my thing is like, I love playing WoW and gold farming, but I also just really, really enjoy like video production, like making videos. So that's like a really good intersection to be at for making videos on YouTube. Because like, it's just like chill, like editing. You just get into this flow state. I like it. Do I have any thoughts on what I would want to see in a Classic Plus version? I do. I don't have like the strongest thoughts. Like I played Classic a fair amount, but I never really played Endgame Classic. I never really played Season Discovery Endgame. So I feel like I don't have the strongest opinions on how they should do the Endgame. I just want Classic Plus to be a hit so there's more people playing. And I'll be happy that way. What I want to see from Classic Plus is a classic version that doesn't just have like a peak and a drop. However they do that, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Video production is the hard part for you? Yeah, it's a learning curve. Jaeger, was I mostly self-taught on the editing front, or was there any specific thing that I used to educate? Self-taught. Like you can see on my YouTube channel, I've been making videos for a while on the World of Warcraft YouTube channel. But before that, I've had like 10 or 12 different YouTube channels. Like when I was in like 2005, 2007, maybe, me and my friends would like make like skateboarding videos. Those are still online. I could find them if I wanted to. I made skateboarding videos. I made Rubik's Cube videos. I made unicycling videos. So I was editing like very little on those, but that's like for a long time. And then in between when I started my World of Warcraft channel, there was like a 4-year period there where I was doing a lot of other videos on like, I was making like camping videos and stuff like that. Like where you'd go out like Sub-Zero camping, stuff like that. All kinds of stuff. So over time, I just been picking up different things about editing, but by no means am I the best at, as you can tell. What I try to do though, I try to improve every video is kind of like the whole goal. Yeah. The editing and writing, pacing and narrative skills are visibly improving. Each episode feels better and better, honestly. Thank you. That's kind of my goal, right? Is to improve a little bit each episode. That way you just keep progressing, right? Yeah. I dragged you back into WoW after a 3-year hiatus. You're running WoW Classic Hardcore right now? That's awesome. Hope you're enjoying it. Sam, you're hoping for more horizontal gameplay so that if you leave for a year, you're not behind. Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it. If Classic Plus could be more horizontal than vertical, that's a very good way to put it. I think that'll be a win because that gives it longevity. Like if you look at old school RuneScape, there isn't just one vertical that everyone does to like gear and compete and like you know what I mean. It's more of a sandbox where it's horizontal, like you kind of mentioned, where you can just do these little tasks all over the place. Yeah, that'd be cool. Do I have another YouTube channel? Yeah, I have a bunch of old ones. None that I actively post on though. Like I could find old videos. Maybe one day we could watch those on stream. Be kind of funny probably. If they could mimic Turtle WoW, they would have lifetime subs as a Turtle WoW veteran. See, I never played Turtle WoW, but I feel like if they take the best things from Turtle WoW, like that's probably really good for them, right? Schmidi, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a good day. Also, Shugo Sejin for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. You're wondering what's been happening between the last live and the last series episode. Did I level a crafting alt character? No, I didn't level a crafting alt character. I played a little bit on like Legion Remix, which is just like a completely different version. Not part of the channel. That's what the last live was. I was just playing Remix. Yeah. Yo, Chunky Brothers with the Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime's coming in. Thank you. And Soro Singman with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, guys. Finally caught me live. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing great. Glad you're here live. We're fishing. So it's a good chill day of fishing. We might do some different farming later, but we're definitely fishing for a little bit. Yeah. They could learn a lot with Ascension Bronzebeard. I think that's the best case scenario for Blizzard is to like look at the most successful private servers that were trying to do like a Classic Plus type of thing and just take the cream of the crop, right? Because like they basically have a read of the land, right? Like they could spend like the downside to Blizzard of like a private server and use it to their advantage, right? It's probably in like the art of war to use your enemy's strength as your strength as well, or something like that. I've never read it, but I feel like that would be something that would be in there. Yeah, these mite fish are very good. Even after playing Remix, seeing that 14 million is crazy. Why is the bobber so big? It's just the oversized bobber toy. I got it from, if you fish enough with a big bobber, you get it. Go figure the popular WoW Classic private servers are Classic Plus concepts. You guys don't want Classic? Oh, I remember that. That was a little bit of a bad PR mishap. Yeah. So I kind of want to open up these trunks once I get 16 just to kind of see the lay of the land, like how many greens we're getting. To see if we should double down on the trunks or maybe just go do a bit more raw mite fish fishing. Bruce, you love watching this series on YouTube. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I will keep up the work. Got some editing tonight too. Ooh, oh. I gotta pay more attention, guys. I saw a different type of school. But that's definitely in Blasted Lands. That was close. I almost went into the Blasted Lands there. I gotta be more focused than that. Jeez. Whew. That was really close. I gotta turn off track treasure when I go in here. Otherwise, you just get all of these artifacts. Imagine a full series reset. Back to L. That would be crazy. Am I doing content creation full time now? I am, yes. I don't I don't think we'll set a rule that if we go into the wrong zone by accident we'll have to reset, but that would be really funny. Back to Elwyn would be crazy. Got a burn it token? Yeah, I guess what would we do for that? I don't know. You'll do a fish along if/when I do an hour of open water fishing, compare results. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably do it pretty soon actually because I'm gonna get this, use the washroom, and then probably do an hour dedicated so we could compare. I do have to use the washroom real quick, but I'm gonna open up these trunks. Looking forward to more nesting worry. All right, all right. Yeah, I'll just put afraid not icon on the screen and then the Hello Darkness, My Old Friend song in the background. I would, if we actually, I'm not going to reset, but if we actually had to, I would just do like a crazy long stream. Speedrun Elwyn. Like a week-long live stream. Okay, I'll be right back here. Also, Relic with the Twitch Prime, thank you. 2-month resub. I'm back. It's funny how much less time that Poncho spends down here when my wife is home. When she's not home and I'm streaming, Poncho's here like all day. When she's upstairs, Poncho just hangs out upstairs with her. Kind of not ideal. Okay, so I am going to open these up, see what we got going here before we do an hour of farming in the open world. So the first one has trade goods and a green. It's really going to be the greens that are going to be like the outliers here. So far there's one green. Okay, that was a really bad one. Okay. Couple greens. Mage weave, thick leather, not bad. Okay, ironbound trunk, what does that have? Different leather it looks like. Poncho is a moneymaker. Gotta get her on screen. Yeah, you guys don't watch for me. You guys watch for Poncho, right? She's slacking. She's not even showing up for stream. How's she gonna be a stream cat if she's not even showing up? Ooh. Chromite shield. Okay, these are actually pretty good. So this is what we've gotten from it, right? 3. Whoa. Okay. 1.5k? It might be worth to do the trunks too, like, geez. Oh, that one's locked. Wow, okay, there's actually good loot on these tables. Captain's chest piece as well. I'll go ahead and unlock this one because I'm a rogue, so I can do that. Okay. Honestly, so this is kind of some weird transmog though, where the actual sale rates are, the actual average sale prices are quite low. But even out of those 16, we got 5 greens, which is actually quite good. So yeah, maybe we will. But I think for now, we should probably do some open water fishing to see how many of these we get. But for that, I may send these off in the mail to myself. Just go, well, yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'll just do a session here. Cause I know we have 3. No, I should just get clear bags. I should clear my bags. That way we have a 100% accuracy on how much gold it is. But you already know the drill. Cam only. While I go to the mailbox, make sure it's actually working. we got some gold in the mailbox, guys. So I'm just sending off the fish I got so we can be accurate on exactly how much we made from an hour. One sec. It's kind of lagging. Why is it lagging so much? You can't see, but it's just saying sending. That's weird. Am I having fun? I am having fun. Are you having fun? You'd love to see me play Baldur's Gate. That's what I've heard. I haven't tried it out yet, but it could be good. Yeah, some of it didn't go. Like, I might be lagging here. Can I sell this stuff? Oh, no, I can sell this stuff. Well, this is all like those mats, so we're good to go. Baldur's Gate 3 session with me and Chug. Is it a multiplayer game? Make a mailing alt so I can send stuff off while streaming. Well, the thing is I can send it to like I have a auction character, right? For like the transmog, so I can send it to them. But if I open the mailbox on stream, you'll see how much I've made from trade goods. All right, so I am gonna do 1 hour here of open water fishing, try to get more of those mite fishes. So Sonia, and anyone else who wants to, you know, fish along and see what you get, if we get more or less, I'll be starting shortly here. That's why you need a mailing alt, so that way you're selling tunas hidden. Yeah, true. But I would still have to hide it, right? Because on Goldie, I have like my trade good sales, right? Okay. What do you think it's going to be for an hour here, open water fishing, with those mite fishes? If we get 10 mite fishes, that's like 2.2k. And there's other fish as well, so it could actually be quite good. We're going to go ahead and start it now. You ready? Okay, I'm going to start my session. Yeah, go in now. The most anticlimactic start. Just throws a bobber in the water. Yeah. Simple, because at some point I'll forget. Yeah, that's true. Oh, first cast, baby. First cast is a large, raw mite fish. Big W. Come on, 2 in a row? Nah. These are also good, though. That bobber is bigger than I am? Yep. It actually is. Oh, that's good iced coffee. I'm gonna have to make another one. So yeah, if we get more than 10 mite fish, if we get more than 15 mite fish an hour, we're definitely breaking 3k per hour. Definitely. Well, we also get big mouth clams, so that's good. It's like a traffic light. It is quite large. Is that my auction house character? No, that's a different character on my account, but yeah. Nope, AH character is fully hidden, which is nice. Torn sail. We'll make sure, because yeah, we got 8 minutes on our fishing lure, so we'll try to keep that on pace. Oh yeah, we also get the winter fish. Watch that my auction house character is just named Goldie AH. That would be hiding in plain sight. I just make another Goldilocks on a different realm. There's people that have done that, eh? Like, people are ripping the name Goldylocked on their characters. And, I wonder. That's the thing, too. Like, you know how some people say, oh, well, you can make more gold because of, like, the name? Well, anyone can make the name, like, and just try to get more sales. Like, I don't know if it'll be that much. If I was selling on stream, that would be bad. Yeah. Definitely not Goldylocked. Should Goldylocked have been a warlock? That would have been interesting. Stone 8. Okay, those aren't worth that much. Yeah, warlocks do have a couple class-specific farms, but they're more so in Legion, right? I do think Rogue is a very good pick. Ooh, we got Poncho. Greetings from Germany. Keep up the great work. Love your content. Greetings. Thank you. I definitely will. Open water fishing is so chill. You don't have to move. I can actually pet Poncho. This is crazy. Poncho, finally. Now the stream can start. What's that collar that Poncho has? She has it's like an orange collar. And then a tag. Yeah. Yeah, Rogue is really good for the pickpocket and the lockpick alone. And the find treasure. Yeah. Woo woo, face cam. Yeah, we've been ripping the face cams on stream. Oh, another large mite fish. Nice. Oh, Poncho bumping the mic. I think she likes this new hanging mic. She like walks up against it so much. Whenever I'm doing these farm tests, I always have like little assessments of like how the gold per hour is going to turn out. The first stopping point is always 6 minutes, because if you get to 6 minutes and you times it by 10, that's an hour. So you can get like a little bit of like a sneak peek at what it might be, and then I do 15 minutes and times it by 4, and then I do half an hour and times it by 2 in my head. So we'll see at 6 minutes if we can get to 1,000 gold in 6 minutes. We'd be on track for 10k gold per hour from fishing, guys. Imagine that. $30 reels could be an okay approximation too. Yeah, the thing is, the fishing, there's a couple variables, right? There's the drop variables, but there's also the variable of how long it takes before you have to loot it. Okay, we also got a heavy crate. That's fun. You got a 70-pound mite fish, if only that was worth anything. Yeah. Those are fun to get though. Those rare ones. The equipable ones. Yeah, so just past 6 minutes, we're at 1.1k. So we're on pace for like 10,000 to 12,000 an hour if we can continue at this rate of drops, which is crazy, crazy skinning gold per hour, guys. The total gold per hour from mining was surprising for you. It seems very low. It was surprising for me too. It was low. I was wondering, like, I'm going to do more mining like this week as well. Maybe we got unlucky on the arcane crystals, but it just seemed like once you started farming the loop, the nodes wouldn't respawn. So it would end up being like only like 2 nodes per full loop, compared to something like Burning Steps, where you were just like node hopping the whole time on the mithril. The thorium takes longer to respawn, it seems. So I think that's why the mining was low, but also really good like if you're mining and farming the fell imps, because you're farming while the nodes are respawning, right? Yeah, we are still locked out of Stranglethorn Vale, but I've heard there's good Stranglethorn drops, yeah. Arcane crystal price has gone down almost 50 gold per. Yikes. A lot, like, I always love checking after the videos the price of things. Things tend to go down. It's funny. I'm just secretly on my main after every video buying out the whole auction house after the price dips. Wouldn't be a bad way to make some gold. What am I going to do with the WoW tokens? Now that is a good question. There's a couple pathways here. Let's have a little fireside talk about this, because you can only have... Ooh, nice. You can only have 10, okay, in your inventory. You cap at 10. So we can't have more than 10 at one point in time, so we'll have to figure out what we're doing before we hit that. One option is we just add it as game time, which is kind of lame, I guess. Another option is we do like a stream vote on what kind of like in-game purchases to do. Could do that, and then do some giveaways too. That'll be pretty fun. That's probably the best way, because we could get like some mounts and some like transmog. Can I use the shop credit to give stuff to viewers? I don't know how exactly that works. Oh, nice, another mite fish. Yeah. You think I should sell them and give the gold to my main? The only thing is, once you buy a WoW token with gold, you can't sell it. I can only redeem it. Yeah, Road to Brutosaur mount. They don't sell the Brutosaur anymore on the auction house or on the Battle.net. I would do that for sure. Oh yeah, Sonya lure in 30 seconds. That's right. You can't. Oh yeah, I guess I could redeem it for Battle.net and then use that to buy another token. You would just lose out because like, this wouldn't let me get, like if I redeemed this for Battle.net currency, I could only buy 2 tokens, right? Because you miss out on $3 Canadian. But you could do that. Yeah, I could do that. All right, I'm going to get this fish. I'm going to reapply the bobber. Just delete them all? That's crazy. Now that is crazy. The limit is typically on 350 USD or the regional equivalent, though it can be lower, 110 USD if you don't have an auctioneer linked to your account. Is that for like redeeming and gifting them? They should definitely be used for Goldie IMO, not the main. Yeah, I kind of would prefer to use them for Goldie. Redeeming to Battle.net. Okay. And it's probably also like you can only do so much in like 1 month, and then it probably resets, hey? That would make sense to me, yeah. Yeah, I still think it's a good idea to get the bear with the vendor. Northern is ages away. I do think that would be helpful, yeah. Goldylocked new content, deleting tokens by mistake like Etho trashing diamonds back in the day. Oh man, you just unlocked so many core memories for me. I used to watch Etho all the time, the old Minecraft videos. Etho's Let's Play. Oh yeah, those were hype. There used to be like an older cap of like 36 tokens every 24 months for those redeemed for the game time, but sources suggest that this is no longer strictly enforced or may only apply to game time redemption. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what we're going to do with them. I can still fish, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, I can, yeah. There's a lot of mounts. We got a large mite fish in the back there. Yeah, this is the one, right? This one has the vendor. It has the vendor on it. Jeez, there's so many mounts. Like maybe certain anniversaries to bring back the shot Brutosaur. Yeah, if they bring it back, I'll probably get it. Let's be honest. Do I still hope for Westfall as my next unlock? I'm hoping for Dunrow yourself. You want to see a Warband alt? I kind of am hoping for Westfall, yeah. I just kind of want to do Westfall. Falcon. Would I be down to do the double down challenge on Horde side or too redundant, do I think? I think the exact same challenge Horde side would be too redundant, but like a modified version of it would be cool. There's just like a lot of ways you could do it, for sure. I'm max level in Fishing Classic, right? Yes. We're 300, yep. And then we have the fishing pole equipped, the strong fishing pole, which gives us +5. And then we have a fishing lure on it, +7. So we're actually at, what is that? 312. Hey, Gilbert Gumdrop, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Give up a token to do Westfall then. Well, we gotta roll Westfall randomly, right? But hopefully one day. I should have continued to do with a double down challenge to see how long it would take you to make X amount of gold instead of how long until I fail. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 different versions of the challenge. I might do one like that one day. I just liked the idea of it. Of the, yeah, how long until I fail. Son, you got 55 items looted to my 34, but only 4 mite fish. I feel like I have more items looted. It's not tracking the grays. Is yours tracking your grays as looted? Because, yeah, the grays that I'm... Oops. Yeah, that would probably be the difference there. Yeah, these lobsters are pretty good, too. Still think I should have tokens to unlock services in Strowman, like transmog or vendors. Yeah. I would like to use the tokens for things to unlock that, like, would require BattleNet. Because technically the tokens were used to, like, enter the new zone. You know what I mean? Here's an idea. When you get a 10th WoW token, you can redeem them for BattleNet currency or whatever, but you can remove one zone from the random wheel spin for that roll. Yeah, that's an idea. Do you think I'll be able to complete the whole challenge, do every zone of the game? Yep, I do. Given enough time, I do believe so. It might take a while. I'm not gonna say it might be fast, but I think we can. When are we gonna run Molten Core again? We'll probably run Molten Core today, because it reset yesterday. So we'll run it again today, see if we get any drops. But that would be near the end of stream probably. Oh, we missed the 15-minute mark, but we'll go to 20 minutes and times it by 3 and see kind of what potential gold per hour we're getting. I think we got really lucky on the large mite fish. On the first couple of casts. Because we haven't got any more. Do the Arcanite bars still have a 1-day cooldown? I think on retail they have no cooldown. I think the cooldown, is more related to like current content transmutes. Yeah. How's the streamer life treat me so far? It's been good. Been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. Yep. Cat Whisperer, have Poncho and Boo already blessed the stream today? Boo has not, but Poncho's been in and out. But my wife is home. upstairs. So the cats kind of hang out upstairs when she's home. But hopefully Boo will come back, or Poncho will come back down, say hello. We always like a Poncho appearance on stream. Trader cat. Yeah. And I was giving Poncho a lot of attention, because like I'm one-hand fishing, right? So I could hang out and pet, but unfortunately she wanted to go upstairs. I'm really curious what we have in here. Do I have a list of all the mods I use somewhere? No, but I actually just got a new computer, so I got to like reinstall everything. So I should probably put that together. You got a different crate? What kind of crate did you get? Because I got a heavy crate. Venture Company Supplies. Reinforced locked chest. Okay. I got one of those before. It didn't have anything. I think it had like 6 silver for me, but it might have... Yeah. It might have more loot on the table, for sure. I think we're about to run out of our fishing lure as well. The Swamposaurus oozes are actually frustrating you a bit. You didn't know how a drop table can be so unusual. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that I can't farm it. I would love to farm an oozling. Okay, 20 minutes, we're at 2.8k, so that's like just under 9k per hour pace. I would never have expected open water fishing to be better than mining. That's like really good gold per hour. What was the amount on 6 and 15? 6 minutes, it was like 10 to 11k pace. So our pace has slowed down a little bit. And 15 minutes, I forgot to check. So we'll see at half an hour what our pace is as well. Yeah, 9k per hour is pretty darn good. Like, that's crazy fast. Especially just for open water fishing, like the easiest farm in the game. I can do it literally one-handed. You're also on 2800 gold, which means on the unlucky side for EU with only 5 mite fish. Right, because in the EU, the mite fish are like 450 gold each. So we'd be at like 4k if we were on EU. Because we have 8 mite fish. Normally bots destroy everything. It's so easy to automate. This will be dead in a week. Yeah, that's true. That's the bad thing about fishing, right? It's very bot susceptible. Is this still a swamp? Yeah, it is. So the map location, let me just get this one, then I'll open it up real quick. Well, this is a long one. Jeez. So we're just on the shore here. Anywhere along the ocean, apparently, is where you're going to be getting the mite fish, which are what are worth quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think you get it inland. I haven't tested it, though. It's unfortunate, yeah, with bots in the game. I would love it to not have bots, but not always how it goes. How much gold per hour are people farming on mains in the newer expansion zones? You don't play retail, so you're running for context. The whole retail economy is crazy. I think right now like 30 to 35k is good gold per hour in current content. You'll be expecting commission in the mail for all the farmers fishing mite fish. Yeah, that's true. You remember fishing eels back in vanilla? They went for 20 gold a stack? Jeez. That's pretty much the same price as now. That's crazy. You don't have the patience for gold farming or most farming? Yeah. Why is the mite fish so expensive? I don't know. I just found out about the mite fish today, so I haven't done any research on them. Does anyone know what they're used for? They were using defense potions that tanks they used to have. They're high in protein. Yeah, they must just be like really good macros. Apparently, it's one of the best fish recipes to level classic cooking. Oh, okay. So yeah, that makes sense then. They don't have a crazy sale rate, like 58 per day, so a similar vibe to the fell cloth. Yeah, it's for cooking. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's probably like you only have a couple options of fish, and it's just the easiest one to do to level up cooking at that level bracket. Ooh, that was our first raw spotted yellowtail. Interesting. We'll see where we're at. The last 5 minutes, we haven't gotten too much gold. But I do think it would be cool to do some kind of a flipping challenge on retail, yeah. I'm not like that much of a flipper. Like, I don't have that much experience in flipping, so be a learning curve too. So, I guess, yeah, we're coming up on 30 minutes. We'll have a pretty good eye for how much gold per hour this is. But even as it is, like, this is good gold per hour. Especially, there we go, another mite fish. Especially, like, a fishing farm like this with the audio. Like, if you were just chilling, you could, like, watch YouTube on the side, hang out. Like, I can read, like, the chat feed way easier. So it's a very, very chill farm compared to other farms. Winter squid. Yeah, there's cool stuff in the distance. I was just looking around as well. What else can we see? Nice. Mite fish. So there's one ship there. Yeah, there's 3 ships in the distance. I'm seeing what I can see underwater too, but not much. A Gibbelin Stalker. Am I hoping for Duskwood next? I'm personally hoping for Westfall still, but Duskwood would be fun. Honestly, at this point, all the zones I'm excited for. So there's no one that I'm just like dreading. There's actually even a few things about Dunmerel I'm kind of looking forward to. And it's nice now that we're like far enough away from Elwyn and Redridge that it's like, it wouldn't feel so crazy to go back and do a few more copper ore loops. But apparently there's some really, really good Frayed Knot farms in Dunmerel. So we'll have to wait to see. Yeah. How many mite fish do I have right now? We have 11. 11 mite fish. Yeah. Uplink, how's it going? Joined a little late. Hope the grind's going good. It's going well. We're fishing today. And it's actually quite profitable. We're on pace right now for like 8 to like 10k per hour open water fishing, which is insane. Yeah. But do I have to scan the auction house daily for an accurate gold on Loot Appraiser? No, so I hook mine into Trade Skill Master. And Trade Skill Master, if you have the desktop add-on as well, a desktop application, just updates the market data on your game every couple of hours. So we have pretty up-to-date. Yeah. Pretty up-to-date auction house data. Like, this is up-to-date as of 2 hours ago. I think we're getting kind of lucky on the mite fish. Sonia, by the way, those not locked to the swamp. You're checking the drop rate, and mite fish might be slightly higher in the blasted lands. Interesting. Okay. At 255 gold unit price, that's about 100 gold per minute, or 6k an hour, just from the mite fish. Yeah, but also like these, the lobsters are worth a fair amount. The winter squids are too. So it's not just the mite fish. So this is a pretty darn good farm. You wonder why my mite fish are so expensive if there's only one recipe according to Wowhead? Is this a money laundering scheme? Well, apparently that one recipe is kind of like the best way to level classic cooking to max. But to be fair, we're getting a lot of these ones, guys. And now we're approaching 30 minutes, so we might be able to get one more cast in before we do the calculation. Times it by 2. Let's see. Can we get one more? Nope. So we'll take this. So 4.3k times 2. So that's like 8,700 gold per hour pace. We'll see if we can beat that in the second half hour. Oh yeah, lure as well. Good call. What gold farm would I recommend to people new to gold farming? If you're playing retail, I would recommend getting like mining and herbalism and just doing current content zones, mining and herbalism. Have some fun with that. Maybe play around with a little bit of transmog farming. But if you want fast gold, I would do current content material farming. Yeah. Or even old world material farming. Like old world material farming, like if you do mining and stuff in Ungoro Crater or Burning Steps, is pretty darn good. Yeah. Do I play the drums? Yeah, I do. So I have an electric kit. I've been getting kind of back into it a little bit lately. They've been good. Withered kelp. Pathline Drumeo when? You could do a drum stream. The only thing is, like, whatever drumming app you do, you gotta make sure the music's licensed, otherwise you run into some problems. If WoW had proximity chat, you could play drums for gold. Proximity chat in WoW would be crazy. Imagine going to Stormwind, it would just be like chatter everywhere. It'd kind of be cool though. I feel like proximity chat would be a cool cool addition to like the ultra hardcore add-on. Like if you run into another ultra hardcore player, you have like proximity chat with him, that would be pretty darn cool. There's an add-on for it, like the OnlyFans folks were using. Oh, that's right. They were using something like that. Yeah, proximity in like player-owned housing and neighborhoods at midnight would be cool too. If prices are accurate, this is going to be a good AFK gold maker that reminds you of OSRS money-making methods. That's true, yeah. I guess we'll see how many of these mite fish we can sell. Proximity always sounds good but in practice there's like a lot of issues. Yeah. I feel like you'd kind of want to just have it with your friend list, right? Like proximity chat, like just only with your friend list. But at that point, like just get in a Discord call, right? You know. So I guess yeah, for it to be like cool, you have to have it for everyone, but it can cause some problems. Yeah, we do the mailbox openings off stream. Just in the videos. Is WoW fishing truly AFK though? Feels like it requires a certain amount of attention every 10 seconds. It's about as AFK, a little less AFK than RuneScape fishing, to be fair. So like, yeah, you can't do another task. But like you could watch a video or something because all I'm doing is I cast. I don't even have to look at the screen because we're just doing open water fishing. It doesn't have to land in a pool. And then when I hear the sound, I press G. Whereas RuneScape fishing, you just gotta click. I guess different fishing techniques have different AFK intervals, but it's not crazy AFK. Like there's certain things in RuneScape that are very AFK. Yeah, you can make it more AFK if you use like better fishing and have the same button. Yeah. You'd throw a video on like run an agility course. Yeah. What do I mean by pressing G? I just have my keyboard G bound to interact, which makes me pull the reel in. It's in the it's not an add-on, it's just like the game settings. Interact key. It's actually super cool. It also works for like mining and stuff. Yeah. And auction house if you walk up and press G. Ooh, I was just going to say we haven't had a mite fish in a while. Yeah, actually, a good way to do it too would be to bind it onto your mouse. If you put it onto one of these mouse buttons, that would be a good way to do it too. Such a G move. Gotcha. Gotcha. Not even fishing in pools, just raw water? Yeah, so the pools have chests, but the raw water has these large raw mite fish. And they'll sell for a lot. So that's what we're farming. What pools are in swamp? You got your stone scale eels, which don't sell much. You do have the junk, and then you also have one or two other ones, but you really fish the pools for the trunks. Yeah. Did I already open those chests? I did. We got these items from it. Some pretty good gear, actually, from the chests. Nothing to shake your fist at, that's for sure. Ah. Okay, also, so with this new mic, I got like the arm like that extends and stuff. I never realized how satisfying these arms are. There's no bolts. It just uses the weight of the microphone and like constant tension to allow it to be put anywhere. Like, it's so cool. It's so cool. Just one of those things that's just like oddly satisfying, and I like it a lot. Science, yeah, like it's a feat, an engineering feat, that's for sure. Stone scale eel was for petrification flask and classic, I believe. Not sure what others are crafting for it now. Oops. I talked to myself. Yeah, the eels aren't worth much. They're worth like a gold. What's the ARM brand name? It's Rode. I just got, because I got the Rode pod mic for this new mic. And then I just got the ARM from the same company. It was a little more pricey, but I wanted like something that worked well. And you can't see it, but I drilled a hole in my desk, and so the arm is literally like attached into my desk, so it's really stable. It does come with this, so you could like just clamp it on, but I took out my drill and I said, let's just drill a hole in my desk so it's just there forever. So it looks really cool. It has like a little like silver washer. I find it quite satisfying. You've been using a proper mic with an arm for years now, and you can't go back to normal headset mics anymore? Yeah. Amazed that I had the emotional strength to do that after the PC issues. Yeah. I was talking to my wife about it, like, just explaining everything that's been happening. And I was just like, just like, saying like what's happening, how I'm trying to fix it. And she's like, "Are you okay? Like, how are you not freaking out right now?" I'm like, "Yeah, it is what it is." You kind of wish they made a fishing boat mount. They have the fishing raft in the game, but it's not the same. Yeah, I have the fishing raft as a toy. I'll pull it up. Yeah. Oh, I can't use it though. I didn't mean to use it. Because I haven't earned it on Goldylocked yet. But it allows you to raft across water. Yeah. Oh, lure, by the way. Good call. Good call. I was totally not going to do it. Thank you. Excellent. So 40 minutes in, we're at 5,000 gold per hour. Imagine back in Elwyn if we had access to this farm. Like, we would have just only done this to get out. It's like fishing open water, and it's just so much better than every single farm. That's crazy. I guess it's kind of on pace with the Frayed Knot. And I feel like they might have a similar sale rate. You got a horror movie ad? Oh, geez. I don't want that on my stream. My apologies. I hate horror movies. I do not vibe with them at all. Not for me. I say no thank you. Ooh. Got a sprint. Very spooky. Darth Tation, thank you for the Twitch Prime. If I was a fish, what fish would I be? I don't know if I know enough about fish species to accurately answer that. Maybe a hammerhead shark. Are sharks fish? Sharks are fish? Yeah, I'd probably be a hammerhead shark. I loved hammerhead sharks back in the day. Am I going to continue the Double Down Challenge? So the Double Down Challenge itself is a one and done, like that character. But I will be doing more challenges, like more like standalone challenges. But I always want to, like, you know, change it up a little bit. Be an orca. An ape. Yeah, orcas are apex predators. That's true. I could be an orca. Double Down was a cool vid. Glad you enjoyed it. I was surprised. It's done pretty well. There's a lot of... It, like, compared to a Goldbound episode, it was more work, but it was a lot of fun. But orcas are mammals, though. Yeah. Wait, orca's favorite food is moose? Wow. Camera looks a bit better today. We changed a few things around with the lighting. I do have it on my eventual list down the road to get a better actual like webcam camera, but this one says it's like 1080p, so it's like a $110 webcam mic, nothing crazy. but I kind of want to get like a dedicated actual camera one day. But we've been spending a lot on the stream setup with like the mic and the new PC, so that'll be like down the road, I think. Yeah, moose swim and they get eaten by orca. That's crazy. Orcas must have massive mouths, eh? Depending on the species, some love Chinook salmon and will refuse to eat anything else. Interesting. I just recently, when I was on Vancouver Island, I went to a salmon hatchery. It was really cool. You recently just picked up a Elgato face cam for work. Pretty slick. Yeah, I definitely... that is one thing I'll need to upgrade, I think. 5 up, bro. Hello. How's it going? So we're 44 minutes in. You must like 8 might fish for like 15 minutes. Finally got one now. I think we're on pace here for maybe 20. That would be good. 2 in a row. Jeez, that's lucky. We could definitely go for a couple more. Looks like Squid Farm. We're far. Like, yeah, there's a few good ones here. There's the raw mite fish, which are good. They're worth like 250 gold each. Winter squid is also worth like 90 gold each. Where is the winter squid? Yeah, winter squid's worth quite good as well. So it's the winter squid and the large mite fish that really pull the tail. But then we also have dark lobster. You've been wanting to move to Canada, but you don't think the express entry system is going to give me many points being a mail carrier. Yeah, it's a tough time for that. Yeah, for those who don't know, our Canada Post right now is on strike. So, although apparently there's some, I'm not really up to date with all of the negotiations, but apparently they're coming back to work a little bit. So maybe there is something there. You don't think the camera itself needs an upgrade? Proper lighting and light control can do wonders. Yeah, I could optimize the lighting a bit more, but I do think the camera's not that great. But yeah, like, I'll even show you here if I do change some lighting around. If I turn this off, is that better or worse? I can't tell if that's better or worse. Much worse? Okay, I'll turn it back on. Ugh. I need to get a dimmer switch for this light. I think the light is a little too bright. Yeah, as nice as natural light is for humans, it's bad for cameras. Yeah. You gotta be able to see the jawline. Yeah, there you go. Wait, how do you do it? You go... I don't even know what that is. I can't do it. Alright. I'm interested to see what's in this crate. We'll have to open up the crate once we're done. It would be awesome if you could stream to YouTube in 1440p. Do I need anything to do that? Huh. I don't know. If I have on my end 1080p, can I stream in higher than the... I don't think I can stream in a higher resolution than I have on my monitor, right? Because my monitor is 1080p. I would probably need to upgrade my monitor to be able to stream in higher resolution. Like, I might be able to upload higher resolution, but it wouldn't actually look any better, right? Is that how that works? Is driftwood worth anything? Nah, it's like 2 silver. Just got mogged on. You know? You never know. You never know what's going to happen when you tune in. Oh, your new power block dumbbells came in? Can't wait to try them out. That's exciting. Yeah. I love trying out new gym equipment. Yeah, because I'd have to double check too with multi-streaming. I would probably have to change some settings around to like have the different feed, different qualities to each one. ADM multi-stream would be able to do that, but I couldn't get it working yesterday, so I'm using a different thing today. Will we be doing Molten Core today? We will. I think we'll finish today off with a Molten Core run. See if we can get lucky on the bindings, or honestly, I'll be very happy with a fell cloth bag recipe. People definitely do 1440 on YouTube and learn on Twitch. Yeah, I could definitely do the separate uploads. I just don't know, like, because if on my end, if I'm playing at 1080p, I don't know if it'll upscale to 1440. I don't know. Yeah, could try it one day and see how it looks. Lure up, lure up. Last 10 minutes here. I would be interested to see what the actual increase on the drops from the lure is, but yeah. You used to farm Thunder Fury, but you never got both bindings. You would just vendor. You'd vendor that bag recipe all the time because no one would buy it. Yeah, like if you're not doing a character that's locked to like certain recipes. Oh, we got a 9-pound lobster, guys. Look at that. Excellent. Little rare fish. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that recipe isn't worth much, but like for us it's so valuable just for like unlocking the bag space. Just depends on your output. You can technically put output at 1440 while viewing in 1080, but then your experience not change. Oh, I could like play. My GPU would be processing at 1440. I would only see 1080, but then I could upload a higher resolution. Yeah. Is Loot Appraiser the add-on that gives you the pings when you find valuable things? Yes. So whenever I have it set to like a threshold, I should probably go in and change it before we do transmog, but it does do the ping when I get a drop. Yeah. It looks like our gold per hour kind of was crazy in the first 5-6 minutes and kind of fell off a little bit. But, you know, I'm not complaining with like 6K an hour. Oh, we also got a reinforced locked chest. Put those on the house. Late to the party. Is the new rig up and running? Yes, we're on the new computer. We're up and running on it. It's going well too. Still getting a few of the bugs. You know, whenever you get a new computer, forgetting certain passwords. Got to like get all your same settings. It takes a little bit to feel kind of like the new computer is like your new home. Kind of weird way to say it, but after a couple days, it starts to feel more comfortable. Like once all your passwords are saved, your settings are updated, all your add-ons are downloaded. The first little bit feels a little foreign, though. Hopefully we get a few more of these mite fish before the hour is up. Either way, though, this is a pretty darn good gold per hour. Not complaining by any means. I guess we'll do the gold per hour or the gold calculation, which is pretty much just going to be this actually, before we open the chests. But then we'll also open the chests and see what we get. But you can't really like put the gold, like if we get a lucky drop in here, and it's like worth 2k, we're not going to claim that the farm is 2k more per hour. I feel like we'll leave these out and just call them kind of bonus gold for whatever they do drop, because you'll probably get 1 or 2 of those in an hour of farming. And it's just like a little bit of RNG that kind of helps out. Yep. Now that I have more zones under the belt, do I have any thoughts on how long Eastern Kingdoms will take to 100%? I think it depends, because we could go to Kalimdor before we win 100% Eastern Kingdoms, which would increase the timeline, right? So it's hard to say. Hard to say. I think, like, realistically, to 100% everything might be a year and a half in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Yeah, you seem to get like at 1 an hour for sure. You've done this like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, it seems like it's probably around that drop rate. One of these chests. So, but then it's just more RNG with what's in them too, right? You never know. Could be good, could be nothing. It is cool to get the 9-pound lobster though. In Classic, these are equipable. Like you can wield them as a weapon. Did they take that out for retail? Or is it just like some that are and some that aren't? And the 9-pound lobster isn't a equipable weapon, maybe? Love to see some Kalimdor. Yeah. Because, yeah, if we get... Like, let's play it out, right? Oh, that's cool. I can see my... Guys, I can see my fishing on the map. That's so min-max. So, if we get Elwyn... Duskwood. Yeah, so we could roll Duskwood. And then if we roll Stranglethorn... I don't know if we're going to do Northern and Southern separately, or if they're going to be one zone. But Booty Bay goes to Ratchet, which we go to Eastern Kingdoms, from Eastern Kingdoms to Kalimdor. Also, if we go north to Wetlands... Oh, a 12-pound lobster. Nice. North to Wetlands also has a boat that goes across to Dustwell Marsh. So. That would be right there. I wonder if these actually sell. These probably don't sell. These might be fun to keep for play-around housing, though, right? Like, I'm sure we could put these in a trophy somewhere, right? Or maybe they will sell once play-around housing is out, if you can actually put, like prize fishes up. That'd be really cool. Don't forget there are 3 dungeons in the Barrens. That's true. Big zone. Finally scare some of the Horde hardcore players with memories of their leveling. Yeah. Oh yeah, we could definitely do the Stranglethorn fishing contest once we unlock Stranglethorn. That would be cool. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Stranglethorn for sure. So we at least hit 7k gold in the hour. So a little slower than the pace started out, but pretty darn good. If we get lucky, we can get another mite fish or two here. Hoping there's more of like raid trophies become available, like Onyxia's head. Now that would be really cool. Yeah, raid trophies or like achievement trophies. Yeah. Oh, nice, another one. Ready for Blizzard to add Upper Blackrock back into the game, maybe as an anniversary thing. Yeah, I could see them doing that. Okay, I don't think we're getting another cast in. Oh no, we got one more minute. Never mind. One more minute. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun on Remix too. I'm looking forward to midnight. It's going to be hype. Diddle-oo. If we get one more mite fish in this 30 seconds here, that would be hype. Come on. But then we got to stop. If it hits 6 minutes or 60 minutes and we're mid-cast, we'll have to stop. Can we get 2 more casts in? All right, maybe one more. We should be able to get this one. It might just go over, though, in which case we'll have to just not pick it up. All right, we don't get the fish. Don't get the fish. But that's an hour. So, this is pretty accurate here because it adds it all up for us. But we did get 18 of the mite fish, which are worth 250 gold each. Really good gold per hour. 63 of the dark claw lobsters, which are worth, like, not too much, like 6 to 9 gold each. 11 of the big mouth clams, which we are going to sell as is. 22 of the stone scale eels worth like 24 gold each, or 24 gold total. 20 of the winter squids that are just like 1800 gold total. So a lot of gold from the winter squids. And raw spotted yellowtails, we got 3 of those. So pretty darn good. We also pulled in a 9-pound lobster and a 12-pound lobster and a reinforced locked chest, which I'll go ahead and unlock here. And a heavy crate. So pretty good loot overall. 7,344 gold is what all that adds up to. We weren't counting the grays, so it's accurate here on the loot appraiser. And Sonya, you got 15 mite fish. You also farmed it for an hour. So yeah, I guess probably anywhere between like 13 to 20 would probably be like on drop rate. I think we got pretty similar ratios there. I'm going to go ahead and open up these chests now, though. See if we get anything good out of them. Thick leather. Okay. Venture Co. surprise. Oh, a mithril casing. So not too much gold there, but always cool to see. That was good. I'm actually very surprised that we can just fish open water and get 7.4k per hour. Very solid. With the chest items, I won't include them in the calculation, but we got, what is that? 14 plus 40 gold. It's another 55 gold. I mean, you could put like a really expensive green in those chests for sure. But when you only get 2, it's not a very reliable source of gold. Yeah. I might do a couple more of these mithril ones here real quick, since they're right there. Whoa. What? What is this? Dark runes. The pages are covered in ancient elven runes. The pages herein contain memories of events that transpired in the collection and creation of the reagents required to craft lesser arcanum. May our enemies never gain access to these Librams. May I live to see the paladin light of the moon shine upon Quel'Thalas once again. May I die, but for the grace of Quel'Thalas. Wow. Whoa. I've never seen a WoW book have pictures. What? This is really cool. Oh, I like that a lot. Really cool. Looks like what your Game Boy used to take. Yeah, we found someone's old Game Boy. You've seen a couple of the bot hunting videos on YouTube. Seems like fishing bots are pretty darn good in botnet gold farming. I believe it. Okay. Now that was some good fishing, guys. Good fishing. I'm gonna go vendor some of this stuff. Empty clam. Interesting. Good, good, good. Yeah, the sale rates on the fish aren't too crazy, to be honest, but it is what it is. I'm thinking here, what other farms have we not done here? Like, what could we do that was different? Because I've been researching a couple things. I do want to do more Sunken Temple and more, like, just consistent farms. I might stop by the Harborage real quick, actually, see what they got going on there. Yeah, the lost ones and the forgotten ones here. Turn my find treasure back on. Oh, there's a rare. Oh, we've been getting huntsmans. Look at that. It's always nice to run around and grab the easy to get ore. Because they take a while to respawn, but when they're all here, it's actually quite good. Do I sell all greens on the auction house? I don't sell all the greens. I'll tend to, like, look at the value of them. And things less than, like, 700 gold, I don't really post anymore. Just because I have so many auctions on the auction house, I'm trying to increase the individual value of each auction. Yeah. Oh, that was a big find. It's a limited supply one and not always there, but it's worth 10k. What? Is that rare to show up on here? Because it was limited supply. That's really good. Region sale, it's a low sale rate and like not the highest sale price, but I think that's definitely a good thing to add to the collection. I'll look around here, see what other vendors have. If they have any other stuff on their lists here. I checked them out before, I didn't see anything, but you never know, sometimes they do change. Don't forget to click all. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you're right. See, it's gone. That's crazy. So it must be a rare occurrence. That's really cool. Yeah. Good find. A well-oiled cloak. Well-oiled cloak is crazy. Okay. I'll come back and do some farming, but I may drop some items in my bank. We'll do a quick check on Ro the Silent just for old time's sake, okay? We'll throw back, see if he's up. That Black Venom Blade did carry us. Oh, he was here. He was here. Okay, okay. You guys already know the drill. Oh, they'll throw back to the Ro days. This is fun. Okay. Not today. That would have been crazy if we got it again. Anyone tuning in right now is probably like, why are you back in Red Ridge, man? Just stopping through. Just stopping by. At this with a tier 1. Thank you. Tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Well-oiled cloak is perfect for rainy areas like swamp and wetlands. Yeah. Cavador with the resub. 3 months. Why are you back in Red Ridge? Just kidding. Yeah. You know what I want to do? I may not do it today. But considering how much time we've played Elwyn Forest, I want to play the WoW GeoGuessr Elwyn Forest only on stream. I think that'll be fun. We should know this zone pretty well at this point, right? I've never tried that. Whoa! Point the camera up when you do that, you actually get so much more speed. What? I never knew that. I never knew that. So your vendor had the cloak too. It's worth 15k, so seems worth checking. Interesting. So yeah, check out that. Actually, you guys don't go check out that vendor and don't tank the price of the well-oiled cloak. A different one. Oh, okay. Different cloak. So it's probably worth popping by every now and then to check that. Dropping these into the Warband bank to be sold on a different character. And then I guess I can just go to the auction house to post these now because I got nothing to hide on the auction house. So we can actually post stuff on online here. This is great. Get it out of my bags. You may be asking, why am I not using a trade skill master posting operation? I kind of like posting trade goods by hand. I don't know why. Sometimes you got to make sure you're not the lowest if it's like a big drop. Like this, there's enough people where I'll probably post at that price. Same with this. Fosar with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. I don't think I should post these on Goldie because there's no items on the auction house, so that's not good. Look at that. Fosar with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. 48 hours posting. 12 hours, please. I guess, yeah. I could do it 12 hours for trade goods. We'll try it. Hopefully it sells. Alright. I'm going to drop these in the bank. I'm going to save these in case player-owned housing allows us to put them up in the thing. How much is Cobalt worth on my server? Is 33 gold per bar on yours? I don't actually know how much it's on my server. I can look real quick. We're right by the auction house. Let me pull it up. Cobalt? $16 gold each for Cobalt. In NA. Yo, Pathalerix, fellow Canadian, you're in Toronto? Greetings, traveler. I'm in Alberta. Got a lot of snow out here. Have I ever tried the black market auction house? I used to be really into it, actually, and trying to snipe stuff on there. I got woolly white rhino from the black market. Yeah. Snow already? Yeah. I got snow this week. There we go. We're doing Molten Core. So, little update. Oh, I guess Stella's coming along. I'm gonna switch my spec. Or wait. Yeah, switch my spec. I'm in the wrong spec for AoE. This Molten Core run, we have 2 objectives. Okay. First objective, bindings, right? Bindings of the Windseeker. We need these. Second objective, core fellcloth bag recipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It drops from 7 of the bosses. Not reg, and I don't think it drops from Major Domo. So we want the recipe, and we also want bindings. That's what we're here for. Because we're only doing 1 clear a week right now on Molten Core, I am full clearing the trash. Yeah. Have I ever tried Warrior Tier 3? Like the equipment set? I haven't? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. What does it look like? And this is the Dragon's Call Emerald Whelps. It's really cool. Luckily, we actually do have skinning and mining, so we can get the core leather and the mine the dark iron ore as well. So we'll get all that here today. Naxxramas Original. Yes. I think I had the recolor of it on my warrior. I didn't play my warrior too much. At one point, like when leveling was more of like a grind, I really enjoyed leveling in Wrath and in Moth, so I had a 90 of every class. But I never really played them at endgame. I just kind of leveled them to level. So that's when my warrior was a thing. But I did do a little bit of PvP on my warrior as well. Maybe warrior alt on remix. I think if I do another alt... Ooh, nice. If I do another character on remix, I'll probably go Warlock. Because I love Paladin and I love Warlock. Those are my 2 favorite classes. Although Rogue is definitely climbing up the ranks now because of Goldie. But to be fair, if you're going to level alts, you may as well do it now with remix because the XP boost is insane. Two wolves inside of you, the void and the light. That's true. It's very... Oh, like I've got Paladin, which is like righteous, and Warlock, which is just like summoning. It's kind of interesting. Warlock is kind of the original hero class. Yeah, Warlock is pretty darn cool. Is it worth even killing these imps? Do they drop anything? Sometimes imps like have a loot table, but like they don't have regular drops. So sometimes they aren't lootable, but sometimes they are. Yeah. Why not subtlety for movement speed? I just like the AoE of assassination. Someone got a character to 80 and 52 minutes on remix. That's crazy, because you keep all of your, like, infinite power across account, right? So, yeah, that's pretty impressive. So I'm pretty sure this guy can drop the core fellcloth pattern, so let's hope for the best. Nope. You did get aged core leather gloves, though, which are kind of cool. Infinite power isn't shared, but the XP bonus you collect is shared. Oh, okay. So infinite power is just shared on your own character across the different specs. Okay. Yeah, the XP boost in Remix is very big. What macro was that? I forget. I'm feeling pretty good about getting a binding today. I think it could happen. I hope it does. Remix later today, right? We'll see. Maybe. Crazier things have happened. I do have to edit, though. Gotta work on the YouTube. So we'll see. I don't normally stream Thursdays, but I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow as well. Hope you get the bag. Yeah. There you go, Jaeger. Need more primes to get the bindings to drop. Primes give good luck, right? Oh, did I miss one up here? I can probably get that later. Yo, Jaeger with the gifted. We'll see if that brings good luck for the bindings. Thanks, man. We'll see. We'll see. We got Gar coming up here, so not a prime, but hope that'll help. I'm sure. Well, we also got Barnat coming with a Twitch Prime. Thank you, dog. Hemingway on Saturday, right? The Nessingwary, Hammett Nessingwary. This Saturday, we're having a different kind of video come out. A little testy test. Yeah. So it'll be interesting, I think. How many hours would you say you spent a week on farming Goldbound? It kind of varies. Average is probably... No drops there. Over the course of the character, average is probably 20 to 25 hours per week, maybe. This past week has been a little less because I was out and about. Shattenroffle with a Twitch Prime. Thank you guys. We should have some good luck over here on Gar. Yo, Sonya with the cutie gifted as well. Thank you. We're definitely pulling up some good luck here. I'm feeling a binding. Oh, we got a Journeyman's backpack. Not that those are upgrades anymore, but we'll see. All right, Gar. I'll skin this guy first. It is exciting though, because you have both the bindings so close together. All right, do a quick recuperate for good luck, and we'll see. I'm feeling good about it. Let's see. Kind of cool. Doesn't look like we got it. Oh, whoa, we got a schematic though. Whoa! Schematic for the core marksman rifle. That's not bad. Brutality blade 2, yeah, that's cool, but this is pretty sweet. It's a bind to an equip gun with engineering and like I wonder if it's profitable to craft. It's really cool though. Like that would be a gun that would sell. We'll keep that aside. It could be worth it. I don't think we can craft it yet though because we can't make Arcanite bars at the moment. We would need, I think, a couple zone unlocks to get the transmute. Like a trainer with alchemy high enough to transmute, right? I think that would be the only thing. Looks pretty good though. So the good luck worked. Let's hope it continues to work over here on our Baron Geddon. I'm just clearing out these guys. I probably should just go back down to Baron. I got distracted. What are my current professions on this character? Right now, I am running mining and skinning. Just because they are so good in the current zones. And I love having mining for every time I come into Molten Core. I can get the Dark Iron ore. But I do need to try Herbalism out in Swamp. Yeah. So, I might have to drop one of them. Alright, a Baron Geddon coming up. I do like the Molten Core soundtrack too, it's pretty good. If we go at another run without a binding and without the recipe, that's I think at that point we're getting quite unlucky. So I feel like we should get recipe or binding today. Get the ore around the edge. The gun sells for roughly 10k last you saw. Okay. Delicate Arcanite Converter. I wonder how we can get that. We'll have to play around with it and see if we can actually source all the materials, because then it might be worth leveling up. Although, yeah, we'd really want it to be on an alt, wouldn't we? Yeah. Because we wouldn't want to learn that recipe on someone else. You guys ready? But the reason this is so good, because, like, look at this. Most recipes are bind on equip. This is a soulbound recipe, which means anyone that's crafting this core marksman rifle had to get this drop themselves. These are the exact kind of recipes we want on Goldie. What else we want, though, is the bindings of the Windseeker. Darn it. Oh well. No bindings this week, guys. We can still get the pattern though for the Felklock bag. The converter is from a Winter Spring vendor, so we're gonna need Winter Spring to craft this. Oh shoot! This is soulbound, which means we can't transfer it to a warband alt. It would have to be made on Goldie. That's bad. That's really bad. Because, yeah, once we unlearn engineering, we'll lose the recipe. Oh, man, that's a bit of a pickle. We'll just have to, like, get, like, a whole bunch of the reagents and craft, like, 20 and then unlearn it. Yeah, it's 8 Arcanite bars per rifle. What do Arcanite bars sell for on their own? It's got to be a markup, right? With the profession. I mean, we'll definitely save it. Like, we can't sell it. It's soulbound. Yeah. Recipe is soulbound means you unlocked it for... Interesting. Oh. I guess I could farm it on my warband alt, but I don't think I'd feel right about that. I'll have to craft it on Goldie. Would I be allowed to level another character through unlocked zones to farm the soulbound recipes? I don't think so. It would be so hard to specifically farm this, though. It is a low drop rate, right? Like, I think it's rare. Never seen that core of Hardened Ash before? Yeah, it's a pet. They don't sell for much. They drop pretty regularly here. Different pets, yeah. I already have one. Let me see. I can show you exactly how much it's worth. Ash, no. There we go. This is what it is. Like 100 gold, I guess. Oh, there's an ore back here I'll grab. Dark iron ore. Well, it looks like well, I guess maybe Sulfur and Harbinger can drop the pattern as well, but it looks like we're going dry on everything. This is a pretty good find. We can't craft it right now, but yeah. We do get quite a bit of dark iron ore just from doing this too. Like the dark iron itself is worth like 1,000 gold. We didn't get any blood to the mountain though. I do think the scope needed to update that, at least let you know the professions learn when you drop and retake a profession. Oh, I gotta go down here. Yeah, I feel like you should retain professions if you unlearn it, but like a recipe you've learned with a profession should stay if you relearn the profession, but it is what it is. There's certain, like in later expansions, they allowed that, but it's a item you have to use, I think, which we don't have access to. What add-on am I using to use the real-time price? I'm using Trade Skill Master. And then you have to get the desktop add-on as well, so it like updates the price in real time. All right, well, we'll go back up here, take out Major Domo, and then over to Reg. All right. I mean, we could get the Sulfur and Ingot, right? Or the Eye of Sulphurus, sorry. Interesting. Illusion Flame Dug. Ugh. Making our way over with Stella. I don't think he has the recipe for the Feldcloth bag, but he might, actually. Could get a piece of blood flang. Yeah, true. They're actually an upgrade, too. Alright. Let's go. Back to Reg. I do. I'm putting all the stuff in a bank, and so I'm gonna disenchant all the epics like in a big bulk batch. That way, we're not losing out on all those golds. And I should keep these for warband alts too. You never know. Is there a tier set from here? Yeah, there's the Shadow Fang Or Blood Fang. I thought it was Shadow Fang. Night Slayer, sorry. Yeah, there's Night Slayer for us. We don't have full Night Slayer yet, though. We're working our way towards it. Fun little, there's a lot of fun little side quests in Molten Core for us. Legendaries and things like that. What is one thing that I'm grateful for? Oh, well, you know, lots of stuff. A big one would be my little family I got going on here. My wife and my 2 cats and my dog. Really like them. Very grateful for them. Have we done any Blackwing Lair? We haven't done any Blackwing Lair yet, actually. It's technically unlocked, but like our Burning Steps episode was so packed. I might honestly leave it for Searing Gorge. It's unlocked, yeah. I just haven't gone in it yet. If we were stuck in Burning Steps longer, I would have, but I think at this point, I'll probably explore it a bit more with Searing Gorge. Yeah, there's a couple more dungeons, too, that we didn't do yet. And, just for more content in the Gorge, I'll probably wait to go. I could go in, like, it'll be within the rules, but I think I'll probably just wait and delay that. Each boss in Blackwing Lair drops like 170 gold. Maybe I will go in then. But no, I'll probably wait. It'll be good. Good raw gold is always nice. There's also Elementium ore in Blackwing Lair. You can only farm it once a week. And tier 2, yeah. So yeah, I think there's going to be a lot to do in there. I think we will wait for the Gorge though. Alright, we'll start the dialogue to get Ragnaros coming. I do need another coffee, jeez. Yeah, there's some good stuff we could get here. Classic Ragnaros. Too soon. You have awakened me. Too soon. Excellent. How come I'm level 72 forever? I only get XP from mining now. That's why. Everything else doesn't give me XP. So it takes like many thousands of ore nodes to level up. But we are leveling slowly. Randomly drop by with not expecting nerdy Chris Hemsworth. Save some gold for the rest of us. That's funny. Appreciate you dropping by though. Let's see if we can get Eye of Sulphurus here. Whoa. Okay. We actually got some good stuff here. The Sword of Zeal. Doesn't look that cool, but apparently it's kind of worth a little bit. And these pauldrons. Not bad at all. Look at that hammer too. Very cool. Never forget the first time you summoned him in Classic and the raid leader. That's hilarious. Hey, Pathalerix, just want to say, you've really enjoyed the YouTube series. Thank you. You retired yourself from WoW about 2 years ago. And seeing the challenges is just entertaining and, oh, that's awesome. You're welcome. I'm glad you're having a fun time watching. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun making the videos and doing the challenge, so it's pretty darn good. Let's go drop the stuff off in the bank, okay? Pretty soon we will have to get engineering. Yeah, we don't talk about the clams, so I don't even want to think about opening clams. Do I feel like I've explored all of the farms in Burning Steps outside of the the dungeons in the Black Rock Mountain. I think we got a lot of the low-hanging, like the easy, not low-hanging fruit, but like the key farms. I think there would be more things and more mobs to kill that drop not as good gold per hours. Like, we didn't farm technically every single mob, right? Like, there's probably some inefficient farms that we didn't do. But, yes. I think we got a pretty good view of it, though. No pearl? Feels bad, man. Does feel bad. Am I logging off? Not quite. Just dropping the stuff in the bank. So this is my disenchant tab, these two here, which eventually, I guess I should fill these up. We're going to get enchanting and disenchant all of these at once, which should be a fair amount of gold. Should be a fair amount of gold for sure. Trying to make sure I'm not dropping anything in here that I'm actually going to sell. Like, I think these are, yeah, these are going to be sold. I wish there was a macro or like a shift control where I could drop it into the bag that I have opened, but if I just right click it, it just goes to the first bag in my bank. So I kind of got to painstakingly drag one at a time, unfortunately. Shining Force King, how's it going? What we doing? We just finished up some fishing and we did our molten core run. Unfortunately, we did not get any bindings and we did not get the pattern for the fell cloth bag, so we go dry once more. We'll have one more run before the next video though, so hopefully we get it, or get something that we can show off in the video. And this is the gear I'm going to equip one day. So you can see we have the Night Slayer boots. Did I miss any Night Slayer here, though? Oh, yeah. Bracers. So we're slowly building the Night Slayer set. When's the next video? The next Goldbound will be not this Saturday, but the next Saturday. But there will be a video this Saturday. Where did that recipe go? We did get this, though. We got the recipe for the core marksman rifle, which we're going to hold on to for now. This is our backlog of recipes that we might use one day. Oh, we already had it. Oh. That's actually good. That means that we can craft it and unlearn it and still have it again later. Very good. Good, good, good. Drop those in there. Hoarder. Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't want to delete these things. Michael, hello. How's it going? I don't think any of these are... Oh, this might be, actually. Might be worth selling those ones there. Nice. All right, I'm going to go quick bio and get some coffee, and I'll be back. go. I'm back. Got ourselves a nice little old Disney World mug. Very good. Yo, Shining, thanks for the super chat. Random comment for support. I wish you were locked to the zone you unlocked. Like the new zone, just only being in that zone. Fair enough. Be a fair version of the challenge, I think. Appreciate the super chat. You're enjoying the variety of drinking tools today? Yeah, we had the old iced coffee using a skull mug. Today we got the Disney. It's good. But yeah, I think with like the challenge being and the target being total world exploration, I think that what we have it set up will be good for pacing. I think maybe once we get into Outland and different expansions, we might want to look at like increasing like its 2 tokens per zone. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Phrase, first time catching me live. How's it going? It's going well. Hanging out, having a good time. We'll head back to our zone there. The downside is now that we're so far away, we really can't take the flight path. Otherwise, it'll take us into like zones that aren't unlocked. Yeah. Moloch 970 with the resub. Let's go. Thank you. Lots of Poncho's back in the stream room. Hello, Poncho. Say hello to everyone. Make sure while I'm petting Poncho, I don't go into the wrong zone or something. That'd be bad. Queen Poncho. Hello, Poncho. I think she hasn't been spending too much time on stream today, so it's nice to see her come back down. I think she's looking at the drawer, but the food drawer is empty. I gotta fill it up after stream. I think she wants some food. There we go. Meow? Meow or woof? So Poncho is a cat, so she does meow, but I have a dog as well. Stella's just hanging out over there too. She's like, just doesn't like coming on stream apparently. Okay, for a second I thought I went to the wrong zone there. That was really bad. Switch flight style though. Curious about keys question? Oh, did I learn to smelt dark iron yet? Last time you looked, it was a neat profit. I haven't yet. I need to get a higher level mining trainer to smelt. Because right now, it's unlearned, right? So it does look like it's a good profit though. Because 8 of those for 20 gold, yeah. But all of these I can't learn yet because our mining trainer only teaches us this in Elwyn. I think the last I checked, the best trainer for us, like Duskwood, would unlock that, I think. There's a quest in BRD to smelt it? Does it give you the training? I didn't know that if it would give you the training. No miner trainer trains it, at least in Classic. Interesting. I wonder if they changed it in retail. Oh yeah, actually right here it says Zone Blackrock Depths. NPC Gloom Rel. Interesting. Did we just make an unlock here? Let me just pull this up. So wait, Gloom. Gloom Rel. Let me look who that is. Poncho. Warcraft. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to smelt it at the Black Forge, but I think we might actually be able to learn it. Yeah. We'll see. Shining Forest King, alright, date time, wish you luck. Have a nice time with Milklocked. Good luck on your date. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. To BRD. Yeah, I think I might have to go check it out. I wanted to get a couple ores here, but I think we might have to look at that. Who is this? That's crazy, this mob. But yeah. Milklocked knows what's up. 100%. Sure does. Yeah, I think we'll hop over to BRD to see if we actually can learn it from Gloomrel. Like, if there's a quest line. That'd be pretty cool. Missed it, what are we checking? The dark iron smelting recipe might actually just be obtainable in BRD instead of a mining trainer. Let me pull it up again here. Because is it profitable? Market value is 180 gold, and market value of this is 20. And there's 8, so 160. So it seems to be about a 20 gold profit per. Yeah. You need 10 true silver bars, 20 gold bars, oh, and 2 star rubies. The gold bars will be the hardest part for us. That's the requirements to hand in the quest, hey? Oh, jeez, Poncho. She knocked over my drink. Okay, so I won't go there right now if we need all those, because I think we're going to have to farm... I think we got to farm the gold in Redridge. Good thing we have a new sippy cup. Yeah, this way she doesn't knock it over. I should close it every time. There we go. Now we're cooking. Not a second keyboard spill. At this rate, we're gonna have to get a new keyboard before the end of the month. If we're doing 2 spills per stream, we're probably streaming a lot more this month too. So, or end of the month at least. Yeah, I might have to get a new keyboard if we keep spilling on it. Yeah. Oh, I missed that one there. But yeah, I think if it's a 20 gold profit per craft, it is worth it. We don't get too much dark iron ore right now, though. But yeah, we would need to stock up on some true silver. And we'll need to stock up on some gold, for sure. I think we have the star rubies in the bank. I don't think we have enough gold ore in the bank. I think we sold our gold ore. This is why I should hoard more stuff, because like you randomly get things to unlock, and I gotta go back and farm old materials that we already have, right? So what I'm doing right now, though, I just kind of started doing it without talking, but I am farming the rich thorium. I'm gonna do like 1 loop and then do a few turtles. My question was more about, can you only smelt inside BRD? That would be annoying. I think you can only smelt it within Blackrock because it requires the Black Forge. So this recipe requires you to be near a specific crafting station, which is in the mountain, yeah. Oh, Sam, good point. Can I smelt gold and true silver? I can't. Oh, you're right. Okay, so for the dark iron bar, there's a quest where we have to hand in gold bars and true silver bars, but we can't smelt gold bars until we get to a mining trainer. So it is still locked behind a mining trainer. That's crazy. That's a good point, Sam. So even though the rest of... Oh, okay. Maybe we can get the actual bars somewhere, though. Okay, we're getting spooned on arcane crystals today. This is awesome. Yeah, so we might need to unlock Duskwood anyways to be able to smelt those ones. But you can find gold bars and true silver bars in chests and burning steps in Searing Gorge. Like the lock boxes. Oh, I gotta switch my spec. That's what I was doing. I got the Whelp Summoning Swords. I sure did. And do you not have access to the Mining Trainer in Stormwind? So we're, at the moment, no. Stormwind, we're only using it for the bank and the auction house. Kind of for this exact reason of, we kind of want to have the weird unlocks for the trainers in the open world. Okay, so you're saying solid chests in Burning Steps can drop gold and true silver bars. Okay, so we probably still could do it. We might need to open a lot of chests, though. Okay. That could be pretty fun, though. But yeah, we got the dual wield Dragon's Call from Sunken Temple. I wonder what the drop rate is. I'll have to look into that on the solid chest drop rates on those. Definitely worth a look, because it'd be cool to unlock that Dark Iron recipe early. If it's farmable, it's fun. Probably more fun than something from vendors. Exactly. That'd be cool. 4%. Yeah, I'm sure we could bootstrap enough bars without smelting potentially. Oh, we're getting so many crystals, guys. What? Wow. Okay, which macro is my turtle macro? I got just so many target macros. There we go. Do a couple laps of this. Marv, hello sir, how you doing? Wow, this swamp looks way different on Ultra, doesn't it? I don't know if I like it. I kind of might like the look of less stuff in the water. So turtle scales are down in price, eh? That's unfortunate. I'm good as well. Playing some video games. So let me think about this. If we go to Blackrock Depths to learn the Dark Iron recipe, we get a quest that we gotta hand in gold bars and true silver bars. We could theoretically farm enough from the lock boxes without having to smelt those bars. I think it's worth. I'll probably have to try to do that. That might be a quest for tomorrow. Yeah, I might actually turn down the ground clutter. Graphics. Yeah, I don't love the ground clutter personally. I feel like this amount is good. Turtles Pog. Yep. Bane of being famous, all your farms get copied. Fair enough. I'm solidly of the belief that you know, auction house and farming is PvP, so if I want to post videos about my farms, then people are going to farm them, and that's good. And also, there's no farms that are my farms. No one owns a farm, right? So everyone can farm whatever. Some people get upset when, like, you release, like, their farm. But no one owns a farm. So farm it. Yep. But it's kind of, I kind of like going back to the old ones. Like, I've seen the frayed knots come back up in price here and there. And iron sharpens iron. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You think the ground clutter is especially bad in the older zones as they were done way after the fact? Yeah, it just... I also hate ground clutter when I'm questing. Because you can't see, like, the things on the ground. Oh, you don't think it's lockboxes, but the world chests that randomly spawn. So, like, the ones that I would find with, like, find treasure, hey? You know what, real quick, I keep going past the artifacts. What if I just grabbed an artifact? Like, what do these do? Let me see. Atalai artifacts. Wait, do I have a quest for those? Real quick, little side tangent here, guys. I'm gonna grab 5 of these and see what happens. So the Atalai trolls were the trolls that were banished from Zul'Gurub during the peak of, like, the Gurubashi Empire, and they were banished here to the Swamp of Sorrows, which at the time actually was part of the Black Morass. And when they were banished here, they got put away from Gurubashi because they were trying to summon the blood god Hakar into the real world. And the Atalai trolls were the specific priests that were kind of, like, known for worshipping the Loa of the blood god Hakar. And actually, Atalai in Gurubashian troll translates directly to the devoted ones. So then they came here, they were banished, and then they built the temple to summon them. And that's where Sunken Temple is now. So it's kind of cool that we're getting their artifacts. They're probably pretty cursed artifacts. Oh, Pool of Tears, ready to turn in. We'll see what this gives me. I guess it was just a quest for this guy. Journey through the antechambers to the temple. To the Hall of Masks. We'll leave that for now, bro. Thanks, though. I kind of wanted to get rid of the pop-ups. Yeah. Until Ysera sunk the temple and put a bunch of her kids to stand guard. Exactly, yeah. Ysera came, sunk the temple. And then some of the green dragon whelps were left behind to guard. But they got corrupted because of the voodoo. Yep. And actually, one of the old gods before... Way before. Ilgathar? No. Anyways, one of the old gods, the Titans came and killed the first old god, the most powerful one they actually killed. And its tendrils were in here. And when they killed it, it, like, caused some serious damage to Azeroth. And that's why the rest of the old gods, like Cthulhu and all those ones, they didn't kill, they just trapped. Ysarge, yeah, exactly. Ysarge. That one the Titans killed. Because they were like, oh, there's a world soul, like an unborn Titan in Azeroth. So we should probably get rid of all these, like, old gods. And Ysarge, they tore from the land. But apparently that's why it's so volatile here. Because the veil between worlds is a bit thinner. We're getting a lot of green drops. Nerd, you know all this stuff too. Yep. I love me some WoW lore. Yeah, another contender for what Blizzard should bring back is the Sunken Temple, so we can fight the old bosses again. They're cool, yeah. You don't see why the Titans don't just pull them somewhere else and kill the old gods with it's within their power. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe like they're somehow the old gods are somehow bound to Azeroth, where if they pulled them away to do it, like it would damage Azeroth. I think. Yeah, but I don't know. It's a good point. That's also why it's cool that in Sunken Temple we got the Dragon's Call, because we have an Emerald Whelpling to come fight with us. Yeah, WoW lore is funny. Let's keep one set of permanent guards close to this known place of corruption, and no one checks the guards. No worries, they'll be fine. Exactly, yeah. Not exactly the, you know, like maybe have a rotation. Where like they're not always the same guards. That could have been a good call, maybe. I'm just spitballing here. Maybe make sure all the priests are dead too. Like they don't just leave the priests in the temple. That would help, probably. Because they're probably just going to keep trying to do it. I don't know. Oh, I gotta pop my elbows. You imagine they were checked on until the Emerald Nightmare stuff started happening? Yeah, maybe that's when things got worse. They stopped getting checked in on and it just kind of went from bad to worse, perhaps. So I think now we can fly another lap and get more of our thorium. What are the frayed knots used for? Those ones are used in Erebos to purchase a battle pet of the bobbleworms. So they're like a currency, basically. What's the ETA on another unlock? I would expect, I don't know for sure, I'd expect there to be an unlock in the next Goldbound episode. Would be my expectation, but I don't know for sure. It could be another one after that. We'll see. You think the guards were placed there before the Dragon Isles became separated from the rest of Azeroth, so the dragons of the temple became isolated from everyone else? Maybe, yeah, actually. Come on, arcane crystals. A little bit spooky in here, I think. I do like how the Emerald Whelps, though, just kind of come here and there. Ooh, arcane crystal. I love these things. They're worth so much. Yeah, this cave is really worth going in. Like, you get a lot of thorium. And then we'll do another lap, and then we'll kill some more turtles. If you recall, the Emerald Whelp only drops in Paralis now. Yeah, it doesn't drop here. I don't know which zones. It may only be Paralis. You might be right on that. But yeah, there's no more Emerald Whelps to kill and get the drops. And like there used to be two pets in this zone. There's the Oozling and the Emerald Whelpling, right? We can't get either of those on Goldie, which is a bit unfortunate. I was hoping to farm both of them. Let's get out of here. What level did you have to be before getting the Oozling? I think it's 42 to 49, but I also think that changes based on scaling and like what the max level is. So Because the forums I was looking at were like 3 or 4 years old. So I think the level band might be different based on what the current max level is, if that makes sense. Yeah. It might, like, honestly, if you can turn on Chromie Time, it might be worth checking it out to see if they do drop. I think, like, in my head, it would make sense if Chromie Time is the distinction. Gotta be careful here. They'll flag me for PvP if I'm not careful. Quick question: does Domine also have a key like do Dead Mines have a key like Scarlet Monsters, so the old version can be played? I don't know. Do you guys know if you can play the old version of Dead Mines, or is it just the new one? Because I do have a special place in my heart for the old Dead Mines, for sure. It's time walking only? Okay. Yeah. Too bad, but that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea to farm the, like, get a specific character to farm the Oozling, because they're even more rare now. Ooh. Nice. Like, if you just made an Oozling farming alt, honestly, probably a good idea. Because no one else is getting them. Like, it's harder to farm them. Harder for bots to farm them. But I would definitely do a little more research on what level band. What I could see, I thought it was like 42 to 49, but you might want to test it out, right? I'm not too sure how the time walking works at 70. I think we can. I don't know. Huge emerald. There's always a couple of good ones in here. A couple of ores to grab. Then we'll get back to turtles. That was good. It's eerie here, just like with like the crickets and stuff in the swamp. They did a good job with the sound design of the zone. Oh yeah, we can't do Chromie Time at all at 70. Once you're 69, you're locked out of Chromie Time. So we can't turn Chromie Time on, and we can't turn our XP off. So. Oh yeah, how much XP are we getting per thorium here? Let's see. 110 per thorium. But we need 270,000 XP to level, so that's 2,700 nodes to level. That's why we're leveling so slow now. Make sure we're finding treasure. Yeah, we're good. That's dumb. Yeah, someone else might know exactly why, but apparently there was just like a weird bug where people were using like a level 70 to like farm dungeons or something. But yeah, you can turn XP off at 69. It's just once you level up to 70, you can't. I think 69 is the cutoff. Buck, good morning. How's it going? I'm heading over back to the turtles for another couple loops to let the arcane crystals all reset here. Hey everyone, how's it going? Zanzan. idea. When I get a Warband out, next time you roll a new zone, you can do another roll for an already unlocked zone, but to use with Chromie time and see if there's any other farms. That's true. Like, a Warband alt could then like do the time walked zone, or like not the time walked zones, but like the level gated zones where you don't get the drops. Potentially, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Because then we could have a character maybe that is like swamp level, Pathalerix, if you will. Yeah. Good night from Finland. It's nearly 11 p.m. here. Good night. Have a good one. Beep beep boop. Where's Poncho? Where is Poncho? She's been in and out, but she's been less frequent on stream, I think, because my wife's home and she's like upstairs, and so the cat's hang out upstairs with her. Not sure of the oozling bracket. You read 20s. Okay, I would test it out. Of course, like lower level first, because you wouldn't want to outscale it. Yeah, she's still on strike. Yep. Actually, I think she's not home right now. I think there was a rally today at noon, so I think she's probably there. So why the heck is Poncho not down here? Poncho. Poncho. Favorite parent, eh? Yeah. Well, to be fair, my wife had Poncho before we started dating. So Poncho was her cat originally. So Poncho probably does have a favorite parent. Probably. Yeah. Whereas I had Stella before we were dating. So when we started dating, Poncho and Stella met, which was interesting. The first time I brought Stella over, Stella had never really seen a cat before, and she's very friendly. So she just goes up, all excited, to run and see the cat. And she gets one paw straight to the nose. And then she just, ever since then, just completely ignores Poncho. They cohabitate very well, but Stella just does not interact. She's just like, oh, this thing is here. I will not look at it, and it will not hit me. It's really funny. Now they kind of cuddle a bit more, but like for a while, like Stella just, it's as if Poncho doesn't exist. Poncho would be like right beside her, and she just doesn't look at her. She just looks the other way. They have an agreement, yeah. But then our other cat, Boo, is a lot more like social with dogs. And so Boo will go up and like cuddle and like rub against Stella. And Stella doesn't care. Ooh, Crusaders. But yeah. We'll see. Yeah, she's probably just happy there's no claws, you're right. Stella's good though. She goes out on her big walks, and especially now that there's snow on the ground, she loves like running through the snow. And through like the woods and whatnot. Yeah. How many transmogs are we juggling on the auction house right now? We have, I don't know the exact number. It's somewhere between 700 and 900, I think. Maybe more, maybe less. It's enough where posting is quite the hassle. Have you guys noticed too on Trade Skill Master, like your cancel scans? It's almost not worth doing it because you get, like after you cancel like 20 items, it slows down so much. Do you guys have that happening too? Back in the day, you could cancel like so fast. Your dog loves the snow, but she usually gets distracted and just tries to eat it all. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, you don't know what's in that. Oh, you use Auctionator for cancel scans. Interesting. Do you find that you can cancel faster on that? Because I know, like, years ago, Trade Skill Master didn't have that lag with canceling. But it seems... I thought it was... I thought they changed something on the actual auction house, preventing how many cancels you can do, like, on the actual game level. Yeah, it's a very random, actually, auction soft cooldown. Yeah, so it's built into the auction house. But you still have to spam click the auction cancel button. Yeah. I still do some cancel scans, but it is very slow. I've probably spent a couple hundred gold just on auction house fees. For sure. That was a lot of gems on that one there. No, yeah, I've definitely spent a lot on just fees. Peter, hello, back to mining. Yeah, we're doing a couple loops. We're getting a lot of arcane crystals though. It's awesome. We're doing a bit of a loop where we do turtles, and then we do one loop of ore, and then let the turtles reset. It's actually pretty good. I'll go up here first. Oh, here's Poncho. Speak of her, and she comes. She must have heard us talking about her. Go down. Yeah, her ears were burning for sure. At least they seem cool. At least they seem cool with each other. Yeah, they definitely cohabitate well. There's no issues with them fighting or anything like that. The fact that there's 27,000 coal up on the auction house. That's crazy. On classic, where you got to post individually. That's madman work. Pixel, thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, Poncho's hanging out. She's looking outside. I think she's having a good day. Hanging out. Jump forward like that. Whoa. You guys see that? That was cool. Alright, we'll see how many more arcane crystals we can get on this lap. Thank you for rekindling your love for the game. You're welcome. Hopefully it's a good rekindling. But yeah, no, it's fun. I've been having a lot of fun on WoW lately. Yeah, you just use TSM on hardcore. It's a game changer for the wallet. Yeah, it helps. It's very powerful. Over 1 million linen cloth on the auction house. That is crazy, actually. I wonder what the total auction house fees per day are. Like, how much gold is coming out of circulation every day due to auction house fees? It's got to be a lot. Like, how would you even calculate that? I guess you could look at how many items are on the auction house, multiply by, like, an average listing price. Like, you could probably get an average... Because some things don't have fees, like, you know, lower amounts. But then some things have, like, multiple gold for listing fees, so it's got to be a lot of gold. You're scared Poncho's gonna walk over the keyboard and press some buttons? Oh, she's done that for sure. I get really worried when I'm editing and she walks, because like if she presses like select all delete, I can undo it, but like it's a bit more scary. Like the wrong delete would be really bad when editing. Speaking of which, I do gotta do some editing tonight. I also gotta work out today. But we're making some good progress today. What were the... I think some of the items, like the greens, are increasing the value here, but we're at 24k item value. But a lot of it is trade goods. I also have to play some remix on stream. Need some more hours. I need more hours in the day. I was thinking I might work out and then I might pop on for remix this evening. On stream too. We'll see. I might. See how the workout goes. Oh, Boo is quite vocal back there. I don't know if you can hear him with the new mic, but he is whining. Boo, come here. Come hang out, bud. We're just chilling in here. Ooh, arcane crystal. Poncho. It's so funny, just the random Poncho walk across the screen. How grindy is Remix? You'd like to try it, but you have lots of work. It doesn't feel grindy, but it is very much rewarding of putting more and more hours in, I think. It's a lot of fun, but I think if you're really tight on time right now, I may advise to not try it, because it's really fun and it is addicting. Yeah. But it's, you know, it's your call. But I've been thinking about it all day. Yeah. Yeah, like, to be fair, it's grindy if you want to be, like, top echelon, like, pushing high item level. It's also fun just to hop in and play, though. That's true. Like, you can enjoy it without it being grindy. But if you're, like, so right now, if you're playing retail and you don't have time for it, up to you, but I'm really having a lot of fun on the Legion Remix, so. I want to get geared and do some solo content, like see how high of a solo Mythic Plus we can push. That, I think, would be really fun stream content, too. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun. Do I pay for the premium TSM? I do, yes. I like TSM and Wowhead. I never used to do premium. Actually, I used to do premium TSM. But because I use them so much for my videos, and I think they're really good websites, I switched to the premium just to support them. I like them a lot. But Premium Trade Skill Master actually gives you, like, the great deals search and more information on the website. And so I think it's worth it. But like trades, I don't want to open it because it might show some of my other characters. I have it hidden on my tooltips, like my other Auction House characters, but if I open up Trade Skill Master, I think it'll show all my characters. I just have a couple of my alts that are still showing, but it doesn't matter. Are there any rare spawns in the swamp and you kill them as you pass by? I do kill them as I pass by. I don't have my rare scanner on. Oh, I don't even have it downloaded. weird. The thing is, so when I built this new computer, I used the boot drive from my old computer, which had my WoW install. So these are the add-ons I used like 2 years ago. So it's really weird. So I got to go through and like disable some and re-download some. It's like a weird time capsule of my old add-ons, which is kind of cool. But yeah, there are rare spawns. They just aren't... I haven't done like a full deep dive on them. I kind of will maybe highlight some of the better ones. But they don't seem to have any of those like one big ticket items. They're just kind of good for like middle of the road items, it seems. Maybe I'll find something else though. But so far, there's no like Row the Silence or like Mother Fangs, I don't think. We got the double whelp. That's really cool. You know what I might do? Actually, this could be min-max. Well, I don't know if that is min-max. I was thinking maybe I could do like non-skinning Sunken Temple runs. Because you could probably do a full reset in like half an hour and then mine the rest of the half hour and target those big drops. You enjoy seeing the rare spawn breakdowns? If anything, but to see what's available. Yeah, I think in this next episode, I'll dive into a bit more of the rare spawns, even if it isn't that great. Because it's cool to see, right? So I'll have to do a bit more research onto them. Have I gotten any Sunken Temple blue drops yet? None yet. I kind of want to go back in today, though, and do a bit. See if we can get lucky. It does eat up inventory space really fast, though. It's also kind of worth when you go into this cave to kill the mobs because it basically resets your like the open world loot bugs, so you get like pretty decent loot sometimes. So it's probably worth killing them. If I had to wager. Oh, what's this? True silver. Nice. If you're correct, there's one bog type rare spawn that drops a unique item. Okay, I'll have to look for it then. Isn't there a vendor bought reagent bag I can buy by now? Not, so here's the thing, not exactly. It's a bit nuanced because there are profession bags. I can get mining bags and I can get herbalism bags, but they do not fit into the equip reagent bag slot. So I could get like a big mining bag, but it would have to take up one of my actual backpack slots. And gems don't fit into the mining bag, only ore do, so it doesn't actually save any space. So I can't get a reagent bag yet. Just the profession bags, which don't count as reagent bag, unfortunately. I'll do another loop here though, but I kind of do want to do a couple Sunken Temple runs today. Even like doing one per loop might be nice. Yeah, and the thing with the rares in this zone compared to Elwyn, they're on a much longer respawn loop, right? So we even noticed it with like Row the Silent and the Redridge rares. They took about twice as long to respawn. And in here, it's even longer. So if you are trying to specifically farm one rare, it's way harder. You can't get like 100 kills like we could on Mother Fang. Not as easily. I mean, you'd have to really be timing the spawns, I think. Good gold, though. Really good gold. I just love the swamp sounds. I don't know why. It's really relaxing. Hey, Stella. Here. Oh, let's see if I can get Stella on cam here. Put this down a bit. Stella. Come say hi. Yeah. She looks pretty sleepy. I think she's on. Yeah, she's on cam. Stella, you want to come up? Come up. Hey. Good girl. That's a sleepy girl. All right. I can lean back like this now. Now you can see her kind of walk back and forth if she comes in, which is kind of cool. Is the Rogue the best class for this? Probably Druid, if you were going to say best class, but Rogue's pretty darn good. It has its bonuses. Talking about Motherfang, the video killed the price of Broodmother Carapace on your server. Only like 7.5k. Oof, my bad. Sorry about that one. Yeah, things like that, it can really affect the price for sure. Dog. Yeah, she's just laying down there now. She's hanging out. Hanging out on the stream room. I like it. She doesn't usually come in, so it's nice to see her. The animals make your day? That's nice. I love having them around. It's fun seeing them on stream every now and then. Roll up the sleeves a bit here. For maximal gaming. See, like when we let the ores respawn, we actually get quite a few every loop. But if you just sit here and farm ore, they kind of stop spawning. Am I planning on farming the mithril fishing chests later on? You can kill the mobs on the shore along the way to see what sort of stuff they drop, or is it not worth it? The mithril chests are pretty good. I don't know if I'll farm them more today, but I think we might have to do like a day where we get like a ton of them for sure. I would also like to do like an hour farming and compare it to the hour that we did open world farming. But the thing with the chest is it's so variable. Like it's transmog, so you could get really lucky or you could get really unlucky. And it would be very variable. Go back to our turtles for a bit. Is today a Molten Core Day? It was. We did it already. I'm sorry you missed it. We can give a little bit of a recap, though. Not too much to recap, to be honest, though. We didn't get the recipe for the core fell cloth bag, and we didn't get any bindings, so not the best Molten Core Day today, but you know, it's okay. Yeah, you can get decent leather from the chests too, so it does offset the slow rate of green items, yeah. It's just, I feel like for the chest, it's hard to put an hour, like a gold per hour value on it. Because even if we farm for an hour and get like 40 chests, the value of the greens in those chests will vary so much that like it could be like anywhere from like 4K to like 50K probably. You never know. Like it could be very variable. More of a gamble compared to like the kind of sure thing of the actual fishing. Where does the ship near the village take us? It doesn't actually go anywhere. It is a non-functioning ship. Get a couple more of these turtles here. All right, now I'm gonna quickly sell up some stuff, and then I do want to do a couple of Sunken Temple runs here. See if we get lucky today. You never know. I might have enough inventory space if I just vendor a couple things too. Oh yeah, we got lots. Some of these things that aren't worth as much, I will be vendoring as well, as you can see. Very good. To the temple. How much are the clams for you now? They're like the min buyout is 22 gold, but they're probably more like 15. The clams didn't really decrease in value, interestingly enough. So yeah, the clams are still quite good. The scales are worth a little bit less than they were before. Yeah. But everything is still pretty valuable. Quest? Oh yeah, I didn't grab that quest. I could get it later though. Oh, there's a chest though. Look at that chest. The guy at the entrance. Yeah, I didn't grab it. Can I get to here? Oh, okay. Oh, this is kind of spooky. Whoa. I've never been here before. To this part of the temple. This is cool. Ooh. Not bad. The Shadowfoot Stabber. Min buyout 14,000. Market value 9K. Okay. We'll take it. I may be a little bit lost in here now, though. Uh-oh. Oh, there we are. Okay, made it. Okay. No, I will go assassination for the AoE. But this time, since we're just doing... I'm not going to skin. I am going to kill as I go. Like this. And see how that works. I kind of want to see how long it takes to do a run without skinning. I am pretty slow. You trained at the gym for the first time in almost a year, could barely straighten your arms the day after. Did I do something wrong? You're just very sore. Your first time back, you'll get more muscle soreness than usual because you're not used to it. So usually, like if you worked out before, it's good to like your first week back, maybe do like 60-70% of what you used to do, just to ramp back up, and then you'll stop getting that sore. Yeah. So you're probably used to like the same amount of volume as you did before, and your muscles weren't used to it. The higher frequency you train, like how many days per week you train a single muscle, you'll get less and less sore. Like if you train chest like 3 days a week, you'll get less and less sore than if you train it 1 day a week. And then we'll go across to here. Yeah, so all of these are Ysera's, you know, children that got corrupted by the nightmare. And there's Guzu right there. The nightmare whelps. So far no loot though. That's not ideal. I think if you don't skin, you can do way more than 10 runs per hour, right? Like you'll hit the lockout before you finish the dungeon, I think. Ysera has not had a couple of good days on my stream. That's right. We were doing the remix yesterday, and she got a little bit corrupted and killed by Azavius. Yeah, that's true. Not a good couple days for Ysera. Yeah, if you don't skin, if I had a speed set, it would be better too. A little bit? Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, what? I didn't loot that one? What if it has a good loot? That's too bad. I gotta go back and loot it. I thought I got this one. Okay, it was just a couple silver. Because when I skin, I can only do like 6 or 7 runs per hour, which is slow. But like it is good value though from skinning. So this is just more like hyper farming for if you want to go for like the greens or the blues, the big ticket drops. It's just more mobs per hour, so you get better chances per hour. I don't even know if it's worth... ooh. Upgraded. I don't think it's worth killing Iranicus. Because does he drop any BOEs? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. So I don't even know if it's worth killing him. Look at all that leather on the floor. Yeah, we're leaving a lot of leather on the floor there. It's definitely the transmog angle to like maximize gold per hour from a transmog perspective. Do I sell the goods from skinning or do I save some of them for future recipes? The easy to get ones, I'm just selling them all. There's some of the heavy hides that are harder to specifically get, and the thick hides that I'm saving. Same with core leather, stuff like that that's a bit harder to get. I'm saving, but like all the thick leather and like the rugged hides and stuff, or the rugged leather that we get so much of, I'm just gonna sell it all, because if we ever need to craft, I can just go farm 400 in an hour, right? And it's pretty quick. So yeah, we're doing under 5-minute runs, even killing all the bosses. So we'll do 10 runs in 50 minutes, and we will hit the dungeon lockout. I would just love to see some big blue drops. I could use faster loot too, I guess, but I just don't like faster loot on stream, because then you can't see it pop up in the window if you get like a rare item. And I like being able to use that clip on the videos if we do get a rare item, so that's why I don't use faster loot. Your first time running this dungeon in Classic, your hunter couldn't keep up with the party because the skinning took so long. Yeah, if you're stopping for all the skins, you're going to be behind the group. In Classic, you can go attack the last boss, and it pulls the whole dungeon. Which is kind of crazy. Love the videos and the streams. What's the add-on called you have where you put your collection herbs and stuff on a little box on the screen? I need to reinstall that on my new computer. Ooh, nice. But it's called Farming Bar. Yeah. Farming Bar. Did I do any farming during the event where mount dropped at a plus 5% drop chance? I did my ICC runs. I did not get invincible. But I did do my ICC runs. I didn't do too much farming though. Gathering tracker, interesting. I haven't used that. I can take a look though, because I need to reinstall Farming Bar. But if is Gathering Tracker as good for customizing? Even better. Okay, I might take a look. Nice. Boom. Now's the time to get all the juicy new add-ons too. Enjoy them before midnight. Yeah, like all your combat add-ons. I don't use any combat add-ons, so I don't think I'll be too affected by it, but they are dueling the add-on. It looks different like a list. I'll take a look at some screenshots. I do like the style of Farming Bar for stream. Can you pickpocket any of those humanoids? There's not too many humanoids in here, but I think you can. I haven't been, though. Alright, we are getting pretty full on the inventory space. Too bad we didn't get the pattern for the bag from Molten Core today. Crest of Supremacy. Not bad. There we go. I don't think we're gonna have enough bag space for another run, so we'll call it there. I do want to do like maybe tomorrow or this weekend, like a full day of just Sunken Temple. Try to go for some of those big drops. Alright, go ahead and drop these in the... Oh, I love the tavern music. Oh. Probably sell those. Oh, and that actually. Very good. Disenchant. Oh, these are actually worth disenchanting. Oh yeah. I wonder if for housing, if you're gonna have like a jukebox that you can like play different songs on, I would for sure have tavern music on that. I'd have Grizzly Hills soundtracks. All the best. I'm looking forward to seeing how it works. Oh, this is an anthem, though. I almost don't want to leave the inn because it's just so good. Undermine Jazz is neat too. Yeah, that's cool. There's a lot of cool ones. Go drop some of these in the bank. And I'll probably list these right now just while we're at it. So these ones are going to go for disenchanting. Disenchant, disenchant. Oh, that's not going to be disenchanted. That's going to be sold. Good, 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 good. Now, Warband Bank for the stuff to sell on the auction house. Good. Looks good. Now I'll go list some stuff on the auction house. Trade goods. Because, yeah, we sell trade goods on Goldie because you can't snipe trade goods. Like, it's just the price of a trade good is what it sells for. We'll save on the listing fees by doing 12 hours. So is it not worth getting all those mobs in Sunken Temple? You missed me talking about it earlier. So I think here's the thing. It is worth it if you want the consistent gold. But if you're chasing the big drops in Sunken Temple, then it's not worth it because you want more mobs per hour. But from our perspective, both are good. Skinning does give good gold. Like, the skins for sure sell very well. But if you're trying to go for those big ticket items, you're going to get more runs in per hour if you don't skin. So it's just depending on what you want to target for. Will the Hematrix series be continued? It will be, yeah. Yeah. But this weekend will be a different video. Okay, these all listed up. Excellent. I should have put these for disenchanting. Before we end stream today, can you honor us with a samurai hype song? Oh, let me see. I haven't logged in to my account in a while. Not in a while. On this computer. I think I should just be able to log in with Google though. I did it. Okay. Although, oh, actually, I can't. I gotta set up my OBS different because right now I switched and my screen capture, it's actually just capturing the World of Warcraft. So Windows sound doesn't play for you. So I'll have to like play around with it and get like a second audio channel. So unfortunately today, we won't be able to play it. And we could maybe do it tomorrow. I think I'm going to stream tomorrow, guys. I missed out a couple streams last week, so I gotta bump those rookie numbers up. So I just kind of want to play more Remix tomorrow, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'll probably play Remix tomorrow. You know how it goes. I might play it tonight, too. Stranger things have happened. I should edit tonight. I know I'll edit tonight probably, and then play Remix tomorrow probably, and then also edit tomorrow. Yeah. We'll see though. But that's it for today. I gotta go work out, and then like I said, edit. So thanks for tuning in though. But yeah, I'll for sure ping the Discord if I'm throwing a stream off schedule for sure. But thanks for tuning in for stream today, guys. It was a fun one. We got surprisingly on a recap here. Good gold per hour from Fishin. Not the best molten core run, and then some good gold from turtles and ore. So Thanks for tuning in, guys. It was a fun one, and I'll see you tomorrow. It'll be a non-normal stream day, but I'm gonna stream tomorrow, guys. You can't keep me away from it. Okay. Peace out.